like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM. New, urban, ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right hit the south and then on the beat.
To get your information, to the spoon to get my affection. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat my prejudice, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a nose up there to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, I do. Spoon TV. Yes, I do. Spoon TV. Spoon. Spoon entertainment. Let's say go to that.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right hit the south and then on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to get my affection. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you ain't know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more than to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to Tosmo. Yeah, yeah, to Tosmo. Every ike pan, regular, my brother to Tosmo. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to Tosmo. Yeah, yeah, to Tosmo. You want to get a news update, to Tosmo. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's not you.
Of course, you're listening to Spoon 107.5 FM. For those of you listening to us on Fabric 101.1, we love to say welcome to you as well. And a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. And of course, we're live on our Facebook TV outlets, Spoon TV, the TV, and of course on YouTube. Let's see if we have any glitches with the audio. Kindly let us know by commenting. If we have a glitch with the audio, for those of you watching, please do let us know if the audio quality is good. And for those of you listening to us via the radio, kindly let us know the quality of the audio as well. So we've been giving thumbs up. So today promises to be another interesting show. You're welcome to Spoon Talk. Today is the 5th day of February 2025. If you're celebrating your birthday today, love to say happy birthday to you as well. Thank you there, Samuel Sando Johnson, for giving us a feedback concerning the audio quality. My name is Diamond Slanga. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the team is definitely going to join on the show. A lot of interesting topics, concerning what's going on in Liberia to be discussed here tonight. So what you need to do is to kindly do share the show in as many groups as possible with as many individuals as possible so that everybody gets a piece of the information tonight. All right. So what are the topics highlighted for tonight on the show? Number one is the Nocal entanglement. Yeah, the Nocal entanglement. We've gotten some new information concerning the situation unfolding there at the National Oil Company of Liberia. Where are we now, when it comes to the opulence or the exotic or the luxurious Nocal entanglement? That is going to be discussed here tonight on Spoon Talk. And of course, the issue of the iron-seated buses, according to the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications, they've done a return. When you go to the store and you go buy, and it's not what you order versus what you got. The Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications has said, oh, listen to all of the cries, even though GS said the buses didn't meet their standard, they didn't return the buses. But since the public has cried and we've listened, since years immemorial, there were no buses to convey our employees here at the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunications, but we brought 3 buses. You said they meet safety standards and they meet comfort standards. So we have returned, or we are in the process of returning those buses to Prestige Motors. But well, there seemed to be a twist in the tail. I'm not going to be the one to talk about this. This is not my show. This is the Spoon Talk. So you can rest assured that the former CEO and the rest of the panelists are definitely going to come on to discuss the MOPT buses forced return. Whether or not monies paid are refundable or whether they will get an upgrade. But the question is, what informed the prior decision of getting those uncomfortable, unsafe buses? Of course, they'll be discussing the GOL fiscal rules for 2025. What are the cabinet approved budgetary expenditures, for SOE heads and deputies and the rest? And on the flip side, a group decided to award LEC, the management team of LEC, as the most outstanding management team for the year 2024. And I've been following the trend and the thread of that particular conversation. Yeah, not easy. Yeah, the comments concerning, LEC management team being awarded, the most outstanding for the year 2024 has, raised a lot of eyebrows, a lot of comments, not in the right direction, but when you're in darkness, or you expect a put a comment. Yeah, so that's just by the way. And Samuel Koga has returned to the MDR. But this time around, he says his return is not because of the death of Senator Johnson, but because it was the will. Politicians. So it was the will of Senator Johnson for he, Samuel Koga, the chosen one, the endorsed one, the one that has been given all of the power to return to the MDR. Not about, elections or anything. It's just fulfilling the will of the late Senator Prince Y. Johnson. That's a sidebar for discussion as well. And upon returning to the MDR, signing the membership form, he has now been considered as a member of the executive committee. But the majority black chairman was quick to point out that he now in the party, he hasn't returned for people position. But they shouldn't filibuster. Those were his words. Yeah, you should follow things because anyway, everything will be done properly. Let's go to the phone lines now for you to tell us what's on your minds. Those are just some of the short-listed topics to be discussed on the show. And 0777-1075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call. 1 minute per caller and tell us what's on your mind before we get into all of the conversations on here tonight. Prince Samula is watching us from Bartnesville Township. Nathan K. Seyu is watching us from Banga City, Bong County. Jenkins, no apologies, Jackson is watching us from Kearsburg. Kristen Appleton, our very own Maryland County correspondent, is following us there from Maryland. Blessed Gaba is watching us from New Georgia Estate. Willette B. Morris is watching us from Texas. Budu Pe is watching us from Old Road, Old Congo Town, Old Road, Monrovia. There are other description by again here. Yeah. Lulars Bo Harget, if I got that, is watching. Meko Dolo is watching us from ERWA. Mohamed Kamara is watching us from MKK Community. Dauda Soiree is also following us. Samuel P. Parley, Eric McGill, a regular, is watching us from Atlanta, Georgia. Mandingo Prince, as well as Samuel Sando Johnson. Mark Julius Yakpa Zuokbabi Hills. If I still remember the name, Mark Julius Yakpa Zuokbabi Hills. Hope you're doing great. Usually following us, if I still remember, from Australia. Meshach Va from GSA Road. Alan MC is watching us from San Nicolas City there in Nimba County. His Excellency Emmanuel Gomoya, Curtis Smith, Jackson Moore Dumoy, who's following us from Jacobtown. Agatha Glasgow is watching us from Thinkers Village along the RIA Highway. Samuel Kofi Woods Jr., as well as CDC Pape Success Keita for life. Once you're watching, kindly do leave a comment. Jeanette is watching us from Norway via YouTube. Kadi Bati is watching us from Lakbasi there on the airfield. Experienced Liberia says, good evening, Diamond. I'm watching from Fort Michelle, Alabama. CEO Solution is watching us from ERW Junction. And talking about CEO, there goes 1 year as well. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you?
Yeah, this is the former.
Huh?
This is the former CEO. How you doing, Damo?
All right, they say once a CEO, always a CEO, but we'll put an FMR there, no problem.
What's the date today? Today is the 5th. I understand the speed.
Today
is the 5th. You get dropped into that data speed. I understand the speed.
I guess speed to you again.
Huh?
I guess speed to you again.
No, I understand the speed. Today is the 5th.
So anyway,
so it's okay. Listen, I respect your greetings, and I just got to make sure that I prepare for your greetings, and I understand the speed. Once I see you, always see you. You on the street and say data. The men are even data. They call it man data. Huh?
Afternoon to you.
Oh man, you got it. You got everything. Everything. That man, listen. You had a great show today. You had a great show today. Seriously.
Thank you, sir. appreciate it.
And I think you're doing extremely well with the pause.
Thank you.
People pause will be irregular. And, it will lead to some kind of tachycardia and all kind of heart, rhythm flipping up and down. So people just got to understand when you go sit down with Dama on the pause. So, now I'm talking to you, my eyes burning. I don't know why, but that's the issue of the pause. Dama, I'm interested before you go to the phone line, right?
Yeah.
We tried to do this show for 2 hours, 30 minutes, and it was so unique yesterday. We started yesterday, right? And Nelson had the time to rest for almost an hour. We were all here by 6:30, 6:45. And I hope we can do the same thing today. Now, you can join us the next day. If you think that we left something out, come back and pick it up the next day. But we will be all of here by 6:30, 6:45 the latest. When everybody leaves, I'll take the last 15 minutes to recuperate, and then we out. There will be no way you stay here after 7. I mean, it's only important for your security and our good health that we leave from here 6:30, latest 6:45. So you also have to remind me when the conversation gets juicy that we can go ahead and shut this thing down. Yeah, we'll always be here. We shouldn't do the 5 hours. A lot of old people like Uncle Sam got to go sleep. And Dr. Bople is old. We get a lot of geriatrics in our base. And don't tell them I say so. Please don't do that.
It's on public radio. Probably somebody has already done screen recording.
No. I don't think they heard me. They have not. But it's all good. They can tell them. I would say I didn't say it, and they will play the clip, and I will say that AI. You got everything that AI. Everything that AI now. So anybody can do anything and say, "Oh man, I think that AI." You can't prove it in court. I'm interested in this, Damo. The newspaper, right? Yeah. So I know you're going to go to the phone now, but look at these stories, Damo, right? This is our friend Martin Cody, like giving everybody a hard time. He will be on the show today again. Corruption clouds Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. We spoke about this yesterday. Mm-hmm. Today the man said, I carry all the buses back. And we were talking about it, Dama, but can't you imagine a minister? Can you imagine? How did he get into Boyka government? Can't you imagine though? Huh?
Political accommodation.
I understand, but this is an embarrassment. I'm looking at the document we have and we'll be even sharing it again today. It's complete embarrassment. How much? So much, Dama. How much? So much. But you can't blame some of these guys because they have not seen such a money. Minister of Post and Telecommunication is caught in corruption. And look at this one. You get Gregory Coleman and you get Oswald Twe over unexplained death. And sometimes just grab a newspaper and read it. Listen, come on. We gotta promote the newspaper in the country. So that's the Variety newspaper. Let's get to Koga. You was talking about Koga. I get my 2 cents to say on Koga. And we'll discuss it today. He will be the next senator of Nima County. He will be. He will be the next senator. NDR, he went back to try to listen. Jeremiah couldn't finish endorsing him. Jeremiah couldn't appreciate him, The former Prince Johnson, the Senator Webb, appreciated him, giving her full support. So he will not be the majority black chairman again.
Majority black will start looking for a new chairman.
But for the formula there, he probably will be the chairman. But imagine, we'll discuss this today, but I just believe that Koga will be the next senator. You can't help it. He will be the next senator. Then look at Nocal. LSCC is calling her tomorrow, for investigation. Why would Swakoko embarrass herself like this? Why? You see woman, you go take her Tracy. You remember that?
Yeah. But a new line is on her post now. I think Poto to Kuto or something or that stuff.
Yeah, that's what she said. I mean, you got to just look at all of these things. You say, well, where are we heading? They'll go ahead. Liberia can fight alone. New Republic. Who's the owner of New Republic?
I really don't know the publisher.
All right, so we'll wait for the publisher. Then we'll talk about their story. The Independent, Liberal, Ratified, Big Cats Alliance, Fact, that is good. But something is happening though. One of the majority black lawmaker called for a year in his district. He said only he with 30 chairs, empty chairs. You heard that?
I'm just hearing it from you.
I mean, I'm a man, I won't call the man name, but the man called the community people and say he won't talk to them. Nobody show up.
Why
No.
they didn't make an announcement?
Huh?
They didn't make an announcement. They didn't move around the district to inform the people.
No, nobody show up. Nobody show up. The man, we're talking about it. The chairs empty in the big hall. We're here alone. They are saying that punishment because he's part of the majority black. So we'll talk about that one. All right. Let's go to the next newspaper. That's Independent again, right? No justice in sight. Let's go the next one here. Where's the front page? Now, the Inquiry newspaper, Liberia anti-trafficking. I want us to talk about this. They tell the men to be washing the people's children, the men eating the people's children. You see that headline, Damo? Can you read it, please?
I can't really see it.
Liberian anti-trafficking official charged for trafficking humans.
Yeah, we talked about this story on yesterday. This McGill fellow.
But Damo, they put a man to prevent this thing. The man they want to, you know, his last name McGill. So I want to ask Antonio McGill, what are you related to the man? But there you have it. I think this is front page, right? There you go.
Yeah.
That's front page. Who is this young lady? Speaking to the president. Huh?
Is that not Siwaba?
The assistant minister for the foreign ministry.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, she coming up swinging. She said, I don't care if I'm fired, but she coming up swinging because this thing shouldn't be allowed in our unity party government. And a lot of people are appreciating her. Would the president dismiss her also? What do you think, Damo? Before you go to the phone line, again, I just want to share this real quick to all of you. Try to get yourself a newspaper or get in the habit of reading. These people printing a lot, good stories, and be part of it. Get in the habits of reading, and we'll be having a great show today. So, Damo, there you go. We're finished with the newspaper. Are we missing any other paper out there, Damo?
There are several other papers, but again, we cannot highlight all of them. You've done a pretty good job by highlighting a number of the newspapers.
Yeah.
That to pick the interest of readers to go and get those stories, whether hard copy or from online, portals as well to read them.
Yeah. But we got another recording coming up today. Another charges were done from the court today. Did you talk about it on your show?
Yeah.
2 individuals were charged again, sent to jail, and the recording is scary. We'll be playing those recordings today. We'll be talking about Nocal, the fate of Swakoko Dennis, what's going on. But who are involved? Is it only Swakoko alone? I want you to pay attention. You get Emmanuel Azango, right? He's the finance guy. Emmanuel got to speak on this thing, Damo, because there will be no way Emmanuel is exempted. No way. Emmanuel Azango got to speak. Bwaga Jaraba, you remember? Bwaga Jaraba is there. What are they hearing? What do they know? They are now, LCC going to drag all of them. But is this only Swakoko operation? People are asking. Is this only Swakoko operation? Everybody need to know. Now, we're going to move ahead after Swakoko. We're going to go to the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. People trying to bring in Emma Sweat. Emma Sweat bought the same bus. He said, what does that mean? That's it. Oh, don't call my Emma Sweat. Don't play that game with us. You can listen, guys. We got to discuss the Emma Sweat issue. Emma Sweat, part of the boss, he called the ribbon, he presented it to the people. At the end of the day, Emma Sweat is involved. The MD for LPRC, he's involved. We discuss Emma Sweat. We discuss that. And what next coming up again, Damo? You said something. Am I missing something?
We highlighted the Nocal entanglement, the post and telecommunications. We've talked about it.
Two.
The two individuals that have been charged in
Three.
the Inferno, and you
Oh,
also
we got to talk about American letter. American letter you presented.
Budget, the spending advisory.
Yes. Yeah, the people say, yeah, they call the people, somebody making 10,000 now, you take 200 from under that cut. We'll talk about it. We have to talk about it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Spoon Talk. I'm going to leave you with Mr. Damo Slanger. He's going to take a few calls in a few minutes. We will be back to start the show. Uncle Sam is coming. Gibson Jerry is coming. Clinton is coming. Clinton is looking for $2,000 for a young man. If he doesn't have that money, they will deport him. I don't know this guy. Clinton got to explain the story. He need only $2,000. Damo, can you imagine? For $2,000, basically, they come to deport somebody to La Bureau. Can you imagine that?
What's the issue relating to the 2000?
Clinton have to explain. Clinton will have to explain that one. But when I saw the document and I heard the story, I said this cannot be true. If it is true, we got to step in. There will be no way they should deport this man because of $2,000. No way. I have never heard that before. But you know, Clinton is a lawyer. That's why he does best. So again, everybody, every one of you, thank you for joining. Share the show. Damo is going to the phone line. I'm going to take my 2 minutes break and get in Zigo. Then we'll get the show started. Yes, Damo, it's all yours, sir.
Thank you. So we go to the phone lines with the topics highlighted tonight already being disclosed. We go to the phone lines for you to tell us what's on your minds. 0777-77-1075, 0555-101075. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hello.
You're live. Go ahead, please.
My name is Joanna from 12th Street.
Yeah, Joanna.
I call mama. I call it last time. I want $20 US on Spoon show. Up to now, Spoon refused to give my money.
Okay. We will look into that, yeah. We have had a lot of people that we've given access to. So we'll look into that, yeah, Joanna. If you can tell me the time you called.
I call August. It was August.
You're very low, Damo.
Answer it. And another person on the team asked me question. I answer it. I want $20 US. Since then, Damo refused to give my money. I called last night. He said you were coming to give me number to call, but since today.
Damo, you are low though.
But 19, sorry. He gave me number and he refused to get a number last night.
All right, so
I went to your station there. They show me the drugs.
Joanna, hold on.
Yeah.
You said you called in August?
August 24th.
Damo, you are very low.
Where the station refused to give my $20 US.
Right,
I answered two questions.
We'll look into our refusal, yeah, and see how we can send it in, yeah?
I should come where?
No, I didn't say you should come. I said we'll look into our refusal.
Damo, you get her number?
You're checking off.
Wait now, you get her number?
No, I'm trying to. She said she called on the.
Can she give you her number and then she go and do her $20? Hey, stop when Damo. You are very low number one. I think you. Let's up, Joanna. When Sister Joanna, wait. Joanna. Is she there, Damo?
You say you're not getting me clearly?
I get you fellow. I said see for no panton, I'm no panton
we hear all I want. We hear all the family relationship.
Yeah, but they are saying my money now. Say oh God, the money.
Wait now. Damo, tell her to wait, please. Damo.
Ready for her to address your issue now?
Yeah, ready to address my issue.
Right,
I ready.
Allow us to speak now. Would you?
All right. So Damo, number one, you are extremely low. You got to work on your audio system. Number two, Damo, please use your send wave, your mobile money, and send her $20. I'm about to send it to you now on Cash App, but please send her $20 now, please. Also, do it live. Let everybody see it. Only hope for today. I beg you.
All right, Joanna.
Yes.
Sending matter, he said, been pending since August. I was trying to find a list if we have from August. But just give me your number, please. Your Lone Star
My
number.
Lone Star number is 0886
Yes.
47
Mhm.
3792.
473.
0886
Hold on now, Joanna. 086 47
3792.
92.
Joanna M. Grant. My
Okay.
number there.
So, see you. Are you still getting me?
Yeah, but you will work on it when we leave. So let's get Joanna, send her the $20 now, and let she confirm that she received it. In the meantime, you want me to use the same cash app to send you your $20 too, with the sending fee, or we're talking in the back?
Okay, let me do the transfer for Joanna while you
Yeah,
make sure.
do Joanna transfer. Let she confirm before she leave that she received it. I beg you.
Because in case we have to settle.
Yeah, I want it long. And I'm not going to please say hello for me.
So Joanna gonna get her money, $20. We really don't know where Joanna coming from, but it's okay. We're gonna get Joanna $20. No problem, Joanna. No problem. So while we're waiting for Diamond to do the transfer live, right? Live. We're gonna transfer our $20 right now. No problem with Sister Joanna. She from Noa Panton. We're gonna give her $20. She will confirm that she get it. No wahala. So we are waiting for Diamond Slanger from studio to confirm that Sister Joanna, you're gonna get your $20 today. You will not leave from here till you get your $20.
I'm putting in the number.
So everybody will be pam 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 pam. So Sister Joanna gonna get her $20. Everybody is waiting. She called on the show. She says we promised her $20. She's my sister.
Is your name Joanna Grant? Joanna.
Yeah, she said Joanna Grant.
Joanna Grant.
Yeah.
That's a pay. You take Joanna money, I want pay.
We take Joanna money. We're going to be very gracious tonight. Give Joanna her $20 because we want to have a good show. She said she know me from Noa Panton. I'm her Noa Panton brother.
You are Noa Panton. We want to go Noa Panton again. Said that one.
Noa Panton is there. We're going to get Joanna her $20 today. Everybody, please wait. Let's get Joanna our money. We'll go to the phone line. Joanna Grant, I think that's the name. Joanna, can you call when you receive your money, please? Or we will call you.
Joanna needs to call because Joanna Grant have done the $20 transfer. So she needs to call us, or I can do the calling.
And that much you are calling her name, she was calling her number online. She gotta be careful because some scammer call her and say she not win lottery.
Joanna business.
This scammer then will call her and say, you know what, if you didn't win some kind of thing, just send off $20 back.
So Joanna just won $20. She said we are giving her the $20 live. We want to appreciate Sister Joanna. She from Noa Panton. I'm my Noa Panton sister. I'm her brother. Joanna, please call. We got to do the show. We're waiting for you. You are holding on to the Liberian People show. Please call to confirm that you received the $20 US. What's the rate? The rate is $190, $195. We're going to go $190. $190 times 20. That's 0, that's 0, that's 8, that 1, that 2. So that 3,800.
Your people then say, "Oh my, I intro that we get intro, huh?"
How will I intro again, my man? If I just get 3,800 liberty.
Joanna power bought today.
And that $20 I can get half back of Rezo.
I said her power. I said her power bought, and he said what?
What? Folks, so we giving Joanna $20. Y'all please share the show. Joshua, your last name Toto. Joshua Toto. Government Kessely, Gongwe, how you doing? Gongwe Dan, Zosaliv, the Bonin Brown, Kekula Tobolo, You want to bring in Chayon Zenan, Maurice Day, Amelia Besse. Want to bring in Majodi, I think that's the name, Emmanuel Zena, Moses Dubuyo. They were going to say to all of you, just get on this thing, share the show. Gausen Kando, Aaron To, George Joyers, Bearded Lord. Let's bring in Dempster Grant. So Joanna got it? Are you calling her?
No, Lone Star just sent me a message, and they said I've exceeded my transaction limit. So,
Joanna
yeah,
told that you exceeded your transaction limit.
Dama been sending money to those guys.
so she'll have to.
No, wait, Dama. That Joanna told that now you see your limit.
Yeah.
Dama, you know who Dama been sending money though?
But we tell us your issue yet.
Like 500 give and receive and send. So by sending this $20, I've exceeded.
Can she call? If she gets same wave, then we can use same wave.
I wouldn't still get it.
No, I said her. I said Joanna.
Yeah, but you can send the money directly to us. She needs that way. All she needs the mobile money number.
12, I can transfer, but I can't do anything now until it's 12.
All right, so Joanna, because we gotta go, Joanna. Please do us a favor, call back on the show and let us know the other means in which you can collect that $20. Again, I have asked everyone or somebody in Liberia so they can get Joanna the $20 too. So Joanna, please go ahead and just let us know. Joanna. It's very important. We want to give you $20. Paul Kennedy, it's good that you joining us today.
Zuba DJ says he wants to send the $20, so I can read out the number, and the name is Joanna Grant.
Yeah, go ahead. Read the number. Maybe Joanna will get more than 20. Who knows? Read out the number. Let's see if Joanna gonna get. Maybe they're gonna get $100 or $200 today.
Joanna call your open name.
Yeah, she know me. Yeah.
This is the number. Let me read it out slowly. 0886 47 37 92. 0886 47 37 92. That is her number, and the name is Joanna Grant. So
there you have it. So everybody know that Joanna is getting her money. Guys, just share the show. We're going to have a great program today. I have my brother Paul Kennedy. So I'm going to get in Zigo. I'm going to get my bottle of water, and I'm going to be all set up in the next 5 minutes. In 7 minutes, Dama going to take calls, and then we'll all be back to give you one of the best evening program. All right. Thank you very much, Dama. We'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So to my friend and my brother Eddie Santiago Solari Sapo, hope you're doing great. The numbers to call 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Let's take this person here. Hello. Yes, you live. Please go ahead.
This Kapala are calling for Zozo Lupakante.
Yeah, how are you doing there, champions?
Thank you, Damo. I'm very appreciate Spoon and CEO and all the panelists. But she did say what they do to Spoon now. That's the one that went down with me. At the time Joria was serving this country as a president, he closed down Spoon. But today, Joseph Yuma Baka regime, then the CDC the fight the Spoon with no everything that is petty that Spoon nowhere. So Mohammed Amo Ali, they one that they can go against. One Mohammed can attack fast edition in a school way. More Ali one can overcome fast edition. So they don't want even Mohammed or Ali More Ali talking, they can't get that chance. So CEO must see vision that these people must stop. They don't want. This network is the best network in Liberia in the whole world.
Okay, sir.
So I thank God. I thank the CEO. I thank God for all the panelists. Thank you very much for the information that you're giving all.
Thank you, sir.
In Lofa, Zozo, and Sarah Jakite.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, so let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, hello. My name is George S. Lincoln, and I'm calling from Rehab.
Go ahead, please, George.
Yeah, I want to tell the CEO thank you very much for allowing people like I can't agree to be sitting on screen today. These are the same people that wait I wanted for this station to be closed down. But today they are allowed to be sitting on our station talking all type of crap. So that's why on my mind, I just need to tell people thank you for allowing me to sit on our station today and speak their mind.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's take this next person. 0777 771075 0555 101075. These are the numbers to call and tell us what's on your mind. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, you're live. Please go ahead.
Damon, I tell you thank you and thank you so much. God will continue to bless you people. It's Liberia, people are now good. They only fight for their own interest. But yeah, you people, you can take time and devote your time and give out information. That is not your strength. That God giving you all that power.
Amen.
Many are still grading. They were about to close that school. But the word of God says, free as I give, free as you receive. Thank you people so much that God will continue to strengthen you every day and night. That God continue to bless you in Jesus' name.
Amen. Amen. Thank you. All right, so let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello?
You live? Kindly go ahead.
Hello?
You live? Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. I'm going to be here. And I do hear the conversation with let me take this time to extend our revolutionary fee to the high-ranking deputy managing director for operation at MP, who are to see that they have to give you for Harvard. Yes, please. So, listening to people all the long time, things are hard. The reality of the year is, yes, it is true that things are hard, but people
Sir, we're finding it difficult to understand what you're trying to say. So I don't know if you want to change your location and then you call us back so that we can hear you better. All right, so kindly do that for us. All right, so Joshua, you want me to invite the vice chair of the Liberia Land Authority. If you've got his number, do share with me, and we'll look into bringing on all actors to discuss issues. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
You live, sir. Let's hear you out, please.
Yeah, I'm Tito Kwa from Soul Clinic. I want to tell the CEO, thank you very much for this unique platform. It's one of the most fair and balanced platforms in the Republic of Liberia. At least to give people who hated this platform so much under the regime of George Manuel Weah, to give them the opportunity to speak on this platform, to speak their mind. Tell the CEO, thank you very much. All of the members of the Spoon Network, thank you also.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night as you listen to the show. 0777-1075 0555-101075. Let's take this person. Hello.
how are you, my brother? I'm not talking from TSA.
You're welcome, Samuel. Go ahead, please.
Okay. I want to tell you thank you for me to be on the show tonight. You know, Senator, listen to the radio station, I see you say for all the Liberian people, but when other people call, they will say, see people shouldn't talk, and this, that, only Unity Party people, this, that, they don't want to talk. And I want for them to stop because they feel that they are getting radio station is not somebody that believe in division. Then why they want to say CDC president go on the station. And so they can stop. And CO2 I want for him to be just stay on the show. So now when they see people talking, you have to do that. They will not talk in there, but you will get more splendid time. This that so you not talk be there. You must be like 20 more. They down there all the children and then stop.
But you saying the CEO doesn't give seditions much time, and there are other callers that are saying the CEO gives so much time to seditions. So where are we on this?
No, the other person when they debating on certain issues like that, so now when I said do and talking, so now you I said do or you the other person, and that one I want for you to be doing. Let's lay down the twins smaller and the children song. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you as well. 077771075 055101075. Hello.
Hello, Damo.
How are you?
Number. Please, Patrick, hear you, and I call you from RGB.
You're welcome. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I've 2 things on my mind quickly, man. Like for the LEC, I don't know what is it again, LEC, you know, and what about 2024. I don't know who's one of the group that did that. They live in Labua.
My man, the men living here, the LEC management team.
Yeah. Every day we is darkness. And the second thing is, I just want to make the party and to understand the CEO affiliated with Unity Party needed to bring Joseph Waka to power because of the ideology that he believed in at the time. But it doesn't mean that Spoon is Unity Party or radio station. From day one, Spoon been having different panelists from different parties that are registered from AC. So what are they saying? They're not Unity Party get a station. So they just erase that other notion. That's station for Liberian. Thank you, Damo.
Thank you. 077771075 055510175. We go back to the phone lines. Hello. You live? Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Am I live?
You are live, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, like I was saying, you know, why it is true that things are not very good in the country, but people should understand that typically in the Serbia, the people have this country economy, right? So the fact that CDC and the judge and people have the economy here, that takes time before things can get it work up. But what Baba has been doing is trying to whatever that we want to do. Right? We are happy everyone. We are happy everywhere. So be prepared. So be prepared. So Baba is the president that believes in every ability. We believe in doing the right thing and go back. And president who believes in rule and order. I can assure you that from now to the end of this year,
all right, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. So he's professing the message of hope. Hello. You live, sir. Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. There's a Paco calling from Fiamma USA.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the opportunity. I want to tell Sonny to Mr. Spoon and Tualu. Send Mr. Spoon and Tualu from me to Nelson Potato came in my list thing, and I want to offer a tire. And now, good at that. We all know. We don't Mr. Spoon lazy. Say to Tualu and Nelson Potato. I got nothing number in my phone here. And I want to offer from Fiamma to Congo a tire. I call nothing want them to call. And now good at us. We get a spoon and show. Me Paco, every video said I can call. I can pay with water spoon. And I want small things that Nelson so you go me to pay Mr. Spoon and Paco.
So I'll talk to Nelson, yeah?
No, Nelson, I can call him. No,
what happened, Paco?
I'll talk to
What happened? What happened?
one spam my call. That one when I spam my
Yeah.
visit on the old school show.
All right.
But what happened, Paco?
Mr. Travis told and that's told you get Paco something. He never anything at all. Paco, he get my call.
All right. Nelson has got a lot of calls, so I'll talk to Nelson.
But that what happened, man, Paco. Paco, that's my man.
Paco say, "You bugger answer a call, but we'll handle that one. I'll talk to Nelson." Yeah.
Paco, that's one man.
Yeah. You know, Joanna went through this earlier on the show, so
a lot of people expressing themselves. Yeah. Yeah, but we're about to start the show. Pocket anywhere you at, we're about to start the show. The guys are coming on. We want to say to all of you, that might going to be a great show today. I'm in Ziegler right now. We're going to do what we do best to present one of the best evening program to our people, the nation, and everybody else. And a lot of stuff is happening, Diamond. Did you discuss the USAID program on your show? This thing getting scary, Diamond.
No, I did not. I wanted to feature the conglomerate of civil society organizations in Liberia, but they said they were in a meeting because they were trying to come to terms with, you know, the USAID suspending, you know, operations, especially for projects that are funded by USAID, you know.
Yeah.
So it affects the health sector. It affects almost all sectors of our country. And I wanted to speak to the heads of civil society organizations that are implementing most of these projects. You can go on a bigger scale project.
To tell you the truth, over 40,000 Liberians employees, over 40,000 of them. What become of them? I mean, it's very, very serious.
According to Joanna, the same platform she called on to complain, I'm calling her to confirm that she
call back. Joanna knows she get $20 stocking somewhere. She will call back. Don't worry about Joanna. Joanna will call back. Sister Joanna, she listened to us. She will call back. I want to say to all of you, we're going to have a wonderful show today. Let's welcome you guys again. I mean, you still taking phone calls?
No, we've exhausted the time.
Yep, we're gonna call Kwato Woma. Yeah, you got to tell us where you're joining us from. We want to recognize you as per your district or your county or your country. Pittman Wright, it's a good morning, Spoon, watching from Southwest China. Ni hao to you. Joshua Toto, we want to say again, welcome. Again, Joshua, it's good to have you. Dave, satisfied by Uri. Dave Uri, you're watching from Effie. Charles Kali, CEO Stanton, thank you for turning our network. All right, Kali, you are right to say, well, CDC, I got so many Unity Party people here. Again, I want to say, Pittman, right, to you, Matter, you know, let me adjust this thing because if it fly in my eye can be going bleep, 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 bleep. So Albert Newmo, what food did you eat? Who you asking, Albert? Me? All right, I'll let that part you asking Damo. Charles Kali. Charlie, it's good to see you. Emmanuel Johnson, watching from Iowa, USA. It says yes. Ishmael Vanning, watching from Dallas, Texas. Momo Johnson. Momo, where are you watching from? Watching from Pennsylvania, USA. Again, we want to say Williams Lamine. Williams, watching from New Jersey. General Gabriel Rees. General, where you watching from? Your hello, will you go to that now and say what is saying? All right, well, man, we're gonna leave you alone. I don't know what you're really trying to say. Watching from district number 5, Nemakante Lee Papitio Zo, Java Toba, and all the good people want to say welcome to the show. Daniel Moba, it's good to have you. Banga, Bon County, Daniel is watching. Zico Ran, Zico watching from Germany. Oyino Yidu Rich, a good morning, Spoon. I'm watching from China. Ni hao. Emmett Hammond, falling from Cat City. Sam Rennie Siafa, I'm watching from North Dakota. Figo. Moses Duvia, it's always good to have you. Nakun Sobe, I'm watching from St. Paul Bridge. Yes, Clarence Zenga Soiree, I'm following from Grand Kipman County. That might look like we all over in the country. Wow, Bucky Johnson from Rwanda. Jerry Dobry. Hey, Jerry. Jerry Dobry, how you doing? He's watching from Springfield, Mass, USA. Liberian man from North Carolina. Liberian man is in North Carolina. Ahmed Duclay, see you. I'm watching from the Nima County, Ganta, Nima County. John Thomas, watching from Minnesota. Justino Cunnan, watching from Philadelphia, Upper Darby. Eric said, Topa, oh hi. Eric, where are you joining us from? Eric watching from Johnsonville is Musa Sharif. Lee Papatio Zo, I call your name already, my friend. Again, I want to say who's here. Amos Kai. Amos Kai is watching from Bushwa Island. Bushwa Island, it's good to have you. James Cole. James Cole is King Cole. What's your name? James can call you, man. Right, Peter Weeder, watching from Banga. So, I mean, it's like everybody be waiting for Spoon Talk. That's a good thing, Dama. That's a very, very good thing. Everybody waiting on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is here. We're going to be having a wonderful conversation, Dama.
Yes, sir. As you rightly put it, Liberians home and abroad, all facets in every corner of the country, once they have data connectivity, we have gotten a lot of requests from other stations around the country to relay, the Spoon Talk as well. These are conversations that we're having to come up with the best, solution so that Liberians all across the country can listen to Spoon Talk irrespective of where they are. But from what you just read, various counties, people watching, because those who cannot get us on radio frequencies, other parts of the country, they do watch on their phones. And interestingly, some people have they show on big speakers for their neighbors and the rest to listen to. If you go to intellectual centers and the rest, you listen to the show on big speakers, and they are ardent Spoon followers. People who just listen to Spoon FM and the Spoon Talk 24 hours once the show comes on, they don't miss an edition at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like big, and I would like to send some shout out. I saw Sam Sayer watching. Sam Sayer, though, is that the Sam Sayer deputy NSA director, right?
I know Sam Sayer, old man Sam Sayer, to have been the deputy director at the National Security Agency, but I don't know if it's the Sam Sayer that you're talking about, because, mind you, people create accounts using names, and some names are made and
no, that's him, because he texted me now.
Oh, okay.
So that's him. But I think he's the deputy he was the deputy director for NSA, Omer Sam Sayer. And I heard that he's running in. I heard that he's running. He want to go against whoever going for
to contest in Monserrado County.
Yeah. I don't know. What you make of the Samsung? You think he get? You think? What do you think, Damon?
Well, it's a conversation that needs good analysis. Sam Sayer, his name has been around. He's the CEO of a media conglomerate as well, including Freedom FM. Whether or not he has resonated with the electors, that's one thing to note. What his platform is, I've been following covertly. He's trying to do some works as well, but whether or not he stands the chance of winning, it depends on what his message is, how well assimilated his message and his personality is, to see if he stands a chance of winning in Monserrado.
Also, who you will be running against? That's the question.
Who his contenders will be come the election year for Monserrado County year. Whether or not he will be facing against another CEO, we can never tell.
I think if he try to put himself in that race, it will be trouble for him, though. I'm not seeing a pathway for Samsung. Seriously.
Who are those that you might see in the Monserrado race that you saying?
I mean, the seat will be vacant because they don't either decide whether he want to run or he want to stay. But Monserrado race is an easy thing. The people know they're suffering. The people know they're suffering Monserrado.
Answer the question: Who are those who might be contenders for the Monserrado?
I mean, it's too early. It's too early to say, but the people know they're suffering Monserrado. Can you imagine Monserrado? The people in Monserrado, the students having hardship, the healthcare system hardship. Samsung, what would be Samsung's message? I was just another NSA deputy director. I mean, what's his message?
No, I mean it's about what you can do.
Like you want to damage Sam campaign before it even starts?
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm saying I'm hearing that Sam would be. It would be a good thing for him to be in the race because he would just make it easier for other people. I do believe Sam going to make it easier for other people, though. I want to know. I want to know Sam's message for Monserrado County, man. Come on.
But you haven't answered my question, though. You're saying it's too early, but yet and still you pitching Sam to be a contender for the Monserrado County Senatorial election.
No, I'm not. I'm asking you a question. And I know we were going to the show, but if you open the phone line and ask anybody, whether Sam come close to anything, they will say that Sam go sleep. And you know, I'd rather want to.
The last part you said was who contenders will be 2029. So we're looking at remember President Weah said if the capable is not available, you know, the available becomes the capable. So who are those that will be in the race now that will muddy the water for Sam Sion?
I mean, whether capable or not capable, not available, Sam Sion said no chance.
Well, original countryman, OCM.
Well, original countryman, he got, listen, original countryman gets some Zico, right? He got a decision to make whether he will remain in district number 11 to unseat the majority black speaker, Richard Coleman, or whether he would say, you know what, I'm going this thing to be a senator. It's up to him. I think when you talk about original countryman, you move the needle a little bit. That's a decision he has to make.
I said he's not running in District 15 anymore. He's going for the big
Abu Kamara can say, I want to run for president or senator, whatever. Listen, Abu Kamara, he's done, right? You don't even worry about Abu Kamara. The people can make that decision on Abu Kamara. What the Liberian people need right now, right? That's somebody new, but somebody that can deliver for them. Somebody that can deliver for them. But let me answer your question because we're still waiting. We're almost to the time people are coming on. But the people need somebody that will deliver for them. Somebody that will fight for them. Right? But let me finish. That one. We got people here listening to us. Let me finish, right? The people need somebody that will deliver for them, right? Somebody that will put the mouth where the mouth is and the money where the money is. Somebody that will fight for the Liberian people and tell the Liberian people, listen, this is about you. This is not about my $45,000 car, right? The people will make that argument, and the people need to make that argument. The youth will make that argument, and the youth need to make that argument. So you're going to talk about Abu Kamara. Find somebody else. Call another name.
Yeah, but now you've done a profiling of whom the Monserrado County Senator should be once the election year is upon us. You've done the profiling. You've stated the.
I'm gonna give you 1 minute. 1 minute. I'm hearing 1 minute.
The father, if you didn't tell who the person should be, what the person should possess, you have to tell us from all of what you said who represents that person that you just mentioned. The person who will talk about what is needed for the county, the person who will put their money where their mouth is, the person who will not be carried away by $45,000 car. Now you said it all, but when you look at who are those candidates and who those candidates might be, Mr. Witherspoon Sr., please tell us who embodies all of those traits. That's just my question. Yeah, that's just my question. But the CEO is going around, going Douala, going red light, then you go all the way, to 15 gate and come back to Kansingo.
No. You see, I'm hearing you when you say going Douala, going red light, right? I'll say to you, what was your question?
So my question is simple, right? You said all of the good traits and characteristics the Monserrado County Senator should possess. Now I'm asking you, when you look left, you look right, you look center, you look behind you, who do you think has got those traits and those characteristics to represent the people of Monserrado County? That's my question.
Yeah, but I do believe you got people in the back texting you, right?
No,
wait now, because we gotta do this show. I do believe. No, wait. Dama, listen. Dama, let me say this to you. Say anything you want to say. The Liberian people ain't stupid no more.
Mm-hmm.
Our country must be transformed and it must be changed.
Mm-hmm.
When Moserado go through the hardship, the other countries suffer. You cannot have a senator representing Moserado and the people, the student in Moserado, continue to beg for good education. And the people are not fighting. When you make promises to the Liberian people, keep your promises. When you say, I want my paycheck to be cut in the middle to give it back to the county, it must happen. You cannot say, I will get 50% on my paycheck and you let it come back to yourself. It's injustice. You cannot. It's complete injustice. Your word being everything to the Liberian people. The days, at the time of the Liberian people, especially Moserado suffering, it should be over. I mean, but hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. I want you to give me names. And we ask the people, we ask the Liberian people to tell you whether those people are qualified to be the next senator.
All right. So I can pop up 5 names.
Give me more than 5.
Yeah, because the people we want to get a long ballot people before they get confused.
I understand. I mean, this is a disgrace to certain lawmakers that's saying that we want to come back, and the people going through mess already. This is a disgrace for people that serve in the government of CDC and Unity Party and saying, let me hear, we want to come back. No. The youth of the country turned to be Ozokos because of poor leadership on representatives and senators. How can you make promises and you cannot keep your promises? When last these guys ever brought in development about creating jobs? People must just be backer. They must just be backing them. They must build their high-rise, their mansions, and put their fences up. And people stand to be watchmen for them and beg them. And all they do, they collect $300,000 and $350,000 every year for salary and benefit. Are you kidding me, Damo? Liberia must be transformed. Liberia must be changed. I mean, you promised people scholarship to go around that they didn't go. You promised that you will not drive for the 5,000 car, but you say now there you're driving it and you're taking it 2-3 times. I mean, who you got to represent the people of Moserado? Who you got? No, but you know what? We got our show. We got Honorable Gray, yeah. So I don't know I don't know the phone calls you get and the text messages you get in.
I'm putting my list together now to
No, don't put list together. We have the quick conversation. We gotta go.
All right, so Moserado County, Ambula Mami.
I mean, Ambula going to Bapalu, man. Don't put Ambula. Ambula going to Bapalu. Give me somebody serious, man. You talk about Sam Sion. Oh, man, Sam Sion. Let me tell you something. Oh, man, Sam Sion. No young people in Liberia will sit down for people to lie to them again. It's time for Omer Samson to retire. That's my own puppet, but it's about time that you retire. It will be about time that Omer Samson retire. If Omer Samson come, the best thing you can do, that's my own puppet, right? I mean my own puppet because, you know, people like Omer Samson. He should serve as consultant. These old people should be serving as consultants. There will be no way you listen. These people, listen. My fellow Liberians, we should keep it straight up. These people should serve as consultants. They should be advisor from the back. They kind of work for 3 hours a week. You pay them the 3 hours, they go sit down. No more than 3 hours.
So that only one year I call Ambula Mame. You say Mame, you send him Mame Bapalu.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna come and show you. Tell me, give me somebody else. Give me somebody. Right. You say Abu Kamara. Abu Kamara.
Original countryman.
But original countryman, he got an argument to be made, right? He's a great help to the people. And because of original countryman, I'm telling you that Richard Cohen is concerned. Richard Cohen can never beat original countryman in district number 11. But if original countryman say he want to be senator, he got a message. I'm telling you. But who can give me somebody from Moserado?
Stanton Alexander Witherspoon Sr.
Stanton Witherspoon, right? Plead the fifth. Let's move on.
I start reading that because they're not pleading fifth then.
No, because God will direct our path. But Dama, let me serious why Honorable Grace here and the others are joining us. It's very painful to see what our people are going through. And you think it's going to be easy? See what you say is doing right now. It will be even worse. It won't be easy. It will be even worse. So we have to come together as a team to help save our country. With the little you're going to bring, the little I will bring, it's time for the old school politician to go serve as consultant and sit down. When you say open a consultancy program, they will come by and take some. It's about time for them to do that. The thing about the revolving door, people just going around. It got to stop. It must stop. We need a country that everybody would benefit. At least 90% must benefit. How you alone will be taking 3 cars when you serve 9 years? What happened to your old car? What happened to the old car? But every day you take car, every day you take money, every day you take consultancy. What happened? I mean, and these are the questions. Honorable Great, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. Stand on. How are you? I hear you lambasting today.
Yeah, I'm okay, but man, we just getting ready. You know, a lot of the guys got to pick their children up before
But
they
why
come
the
on
man
the
put
show.
your name for you plead the fifth?
The man what?
I said, why the man call your name to contest? He said no.
Well, it's not about he called my name to contest, right? It's not about that. Those conversations shouldn't be happening now. God will direct the path of everyone. Let's talk about the people. Let's talk about, the suffering of the people. And Dama is in a situation, he's going to come to say these things because we understand that he's in that situation. I trained Dama, you know that. I'm looking through his eyes. I know exactly where he's going. He won't put me in a situation right now, but I got to jump over it. But that's the way it is. I do believe that at the end of the day, the best thing to do is for us to have this conversation, open the minds of the Liberian people. But tell me who you get out there, Dama, before we get into the program. Tell me who else you get out there, though. You can't tell me that you just went blind. We're talking about Musarado, yeah.
No, you already killed the vibe of the candidates' names when one of the candidates pleaded.
Oh, well, we pleaded all that, I just destroyed it, right?
So we just leave it at that. Honorable Gray, how are you doing, sir?
Yeah, thank you very much. Just keep naming, yeah.
The best kind of name again, because everybody gets a wahala.
I feel name you. Yeah.
But Dama, to be frank with you, Dama, there will be no way we sit here and we just play this. The Liberian people got to be part of it. Seriously. I want us to take a few calls. Let people decide if they are not suffering. I mean, this is not applied to only one senator. It's both senators in Musarado. Both of them. Ask the Liberian people, what have they done?
Only one person going to election.
I understand, but we're going to put it on both of them. Let's be fair. What have they done? What have they done? That's a good question. Unique question, by the way. Ask the Liberian people, what have they done? For the people of Liberia, ask them. For the people of Musarado. That when people calling you, the phone ringing, we can hear the phone ringing. Ask them.
The
question is,
Dama, we're waiting. What have they done? You scared to go to the full line?
I'm waiting for you to finish so I can go to the full line.
I'm finished. We ask the Liberian people, and you bring a conversation. We got to go to our local conversation. Martin Cody is coming on tonight. Abula Mame, Uncle Sam, everybody getting ready to come up. We're going to have a wonderful show today. Today is the 5th of February, which is Wednesday. And again, we're going to go all out to discuss the issue about Liberia. But Dama, if you want to take a few calls, take a few calls. If you want us to get into it, it's up to you. You calling names and you putting us in situation right now.
Yeah, so I want us to take the calls at the end of the program. because you're already in your Zigo, and then we can continue on from there as the rest of the panelists do join the program. Honorable Gray, how many transit posts you got? I follow 2.
How many what?
Transit posts you got? I follow 2.
I hear not like that. Damo, I beg you, yeah, your CEO, you'll be on your thing.
Okay.
Yeah, your CEO, you'll be on your thing. I beg you. I go out do my leg papa come by ya. Me and hustle man.
Yeah, so I see you. I'm going in the back to.
You can't go in the back. You go in the back for why you started problem. You won't go in the back now.
Yeah, the show us. I go
Yeah, the students that you gotta hang out with all the people say they want to take 10 course, right? They bring that to themselves. But great. I know we're talking about your district number 8. I mean, we will, but I mean, the other people coming up for us to have a serious show.
You say you know we're talking about what?
We're talking about your district number 8 one of these days.
My man, I don't want to talk district politics.
No, I said one of these days. I'm not saying now though. One of these days.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, but Dama, are you okay with my question to the people of district number 1 through district number 17 in Misuse County? Are they okay with the current leadership, those 2 senators? Are they okay with them? That's the question. That would be the one question. Are they comfortable with them? And are they working in the interest of the people? I mean, look at the Capitol building under the leadership of the senators. Look at what is happening in the country.
You can open the line, let the people of Misuse call and respond.
So but I mean, let Fanta do that. I know what Damon trying to do. He trying to put me in a situation. Let's go into the conversation. Damon, hang out with us. We'll get 2 other panelists and we'll jump into it. These guys are running a little bit late. I want to say, Honorable Akaris Musa Great, thank you for coming on. We're going to have a wonderful show today. First thing, we want to talk about the LDCC communication to Nocal. You got to understand they are calling Nocal for full investigation. The letter, we have the letter. Let me try to put the letter up. But what's on your mind today, Honorable Gray? Talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, basically, we agree that we're going to conclude today on the Nocal saga. And also, we were talking yesterday about the uses, the executive order issued by Donald Trump. How does it affect our country specifically as a case study, and what measures we thought the government could take? And basically, I think those are the 2 issues. And maybe today, like the ongoing case between the government Republic of Liberia and those defendants in terms of the capital building saga. So, but I don't know what's on the mind of other people. But basically, I think it will be fair enough for us to speak to the Nocal issue and also speak to the issue of the economic crisis, the pending economic crisis we're finding ourselves in. It's very important.
So I think that Damon, you should have the audio recording that is circulating, right? From today. Do you have it, Damon?
No, I don't have today's recording.
I think I saw it somewhere. I think it's in our chat room, Damon. You are in the chat room also. I think it's in our chat room. Honorable Gray, you have it. Can you please send it to me? Let me forward it to Damon, please. It's also important. There's a new audio. But what is so important today and what is trending is the fact that we are still talking about Nocal. We are still talking about Nocal today, which is so embarrassing. And I want to have you guys, man. Why are all these things happening? It will be my question. Why are all these things happening? Why all the rigmarole? Why all this situation we are finding ourselves in as a country? When will it end? What can President Bouaka do to stop massive corruption in the government? What can he do? People are getting tired. People are complaining. So what can the president do? What should he do? I mean, before Honorable Gray and myself get into this program and the rest of the team, I'm asking you, my fellow Liberian, what can President Bouaka do? What really you want him to do? How can he put his foot down against the fight on corruption? While people are intentionally looting the country. I mean, I'm asking you. I'm seriously asking you. Why you think people saying yes, we will continue to loot the country, we care less, and they insulting? Forget that you're sedition or you from Unity Party. Let's have some serious conversation. How did we get here? What can President Bouaka do? Is he fighting enough? Is the president fighting enough for you? Do you really think President Bouaka is doing everything possible to stop this act of corruption? And corruption destroy the country. Corruption will destroy our country. Corruption will destroy your children's future. Corruption will destroy your health. Look at this letter from LDCC. Look at this letter. It's one of the greatest embarrassment. Again, they are calling on Swakoko Dennis, and we will read this letter today. They are charging her. They are calling her. They say you must come to answer on these allegations. Now, what the letter say? Liberal anti-corruption system. Look at the letter. Duties of allegation reveal that for the period under review, the administration of Nocal, under your instruction and approval, purchase a vehicle, MG 2024 RX8 SUV from Status Moto for the sum of 75,000. One, we'll read it well, and you register it in the group Tantin. Who owns the Tantin group? We are hearing Senator's name. Going into a bogus contract, 585,000 bogus contracts. Again, this is concerning. So, my fellow Liberians, right? Even before I hear from Honorable Gray, let me ask you, what can President Bouaka do? What's your suggestion to the president? Those that are around the president. Why are all these things happening? Dama, if you're available, come, let's just take a few calls real quick while Honorable Gray talk to us on this issue. Honorable Gray, they are calling SWAT for an investigation. Talk to us.
Basically, for me, you know, like I said, Stanton, Swakoko, Rep Swakoko, is a very good friend of mine at the legislature, though we have not had a conversation for the last 1 year. Okay, I can remember when last we spoke to each other, exchanged text messages, I mean. But the fact of the matter here is that, you know, we are one of those who stood up against Ami Moda on similar scenario, similar. It may not be the same, but similar, because there's a difference between when something similar and the same. Also, as a former lawmaker, you should understand the law, because you know the letter written said your instruction and approval. Just look at the line. It says you instructed and you approved, because the approval document for financial spending comes from the CEO. It's there. I've seen the communication or approvals. Finally comes from the CEO, even though you get deputy for finance, administration, all of those things. It's your instruction and approval. For the fact that the board had approved $75,000, which is a violation, ignorant to the law is no excuse, which you know, and I know. It's a violation of the budget law. However, the board approved that money. The check was raised to 75,000 United dollars given to the vendor to go to the vendor and take a car that is of a lower value. It presupposes that the rest of the money should have been turned over or reported to the entity or to the board, and they could make final approval. Then worst of all, is for you to get a vehicle in the name of a company called Tanti. You know, I don't want to be personal, but that Tanti name is a family name. Okay, it's a family name. I don't want to level allegations here that she owned the company, but the company is a family company. You understand? The next thing is that it's verified that the company has an address where the company does not exist. That means the company is not there. Maybe they had an office there before, office space was squatting there before.
No, let me interrupt you, right? And Liberian people need to know this. Folks, you need to share the show. We are into the program now. Honorable Gray, let me interrupt you. It's like a revolving door. They set up the company, they receive the money for themselves, and they're eating the Liberian people money. We are talking about 585,000 United States dollars. Senator's name being involved in this company operation. I'm not going to call the name because I must reach out to them and ask them to clarify. I know 2 senators, one of which actually everybody know. That senator relationship to Swakoko.
Let me just come in quickly. You know,
Finish up.
Stanton, I said something very important here on the show the last time. I said one of the cardinal fundamental mistakes that a government that's supposed to be experienced made, like an inexperienced government, was to announce lawmakers to be on the vetting committee for appointment of officials in the executive branch of government. Many of these people who have jobs in the executive branch of government, they have these jobs as a result of some powerful hands, especially from the Liberian Senate. And let's be factual. Don't be afraid to call names. You know, Nyombli, Protem, Nyombli Kanga Lawrence, has great influence in ensuring that people being appointed in this government. Senator Darius DeLon, don't have the facts from that. Former Speaker L.A. Stato, who is a senator today, James Banning also. Many of these guys, they have their proteges in top-notch financial, even the former Protem. Okay? So, but the fact of the matter here is that when you allow lawmakers who should be confirming people to put their proteges or their surrogates to control lucrative financial institutions across the country, the president will not have the leverage to make battles to fight back. So it's not strange for me, the allegations that have been levied, it's not strange for me, for some of these senators to be behind the scene when it comes to the existence of these companies or interaction. Because
thank you.
to be frank with
you there. I just want to share it.
In conclusion, nobody saw Swakoko coming to have been appointed at Nocal. I got a lot of friends in the Unity Party, spoke to them. Nobody saw it coming. People were thinking Chico Kabakoli will have a job, for example. Other people were taking on different names. But there is some powerful hand who made the necessary recommendation. Okay? And
Great. Let move on. And I know we'll have you back because a lot of people called in now. I want to say welcome back, Paul Kennedy, Uncle Sam. I know how tired you are. You've been hustling. You've been working hard, but it's good to have you on the show, sir. Let me put this up for our audience. And to all of you, Akaris Gray is back in Liberia. You are asking. He's back in Liberia. You told me to break that news to you. Let me put this up again. There you have it. All right, the LSCC, there you have it. I want you to understand they are calling Swakoko for investigation, letter of invitation. They are calling her. They want to hear her out. Look at the amount of money we are talking about. 30,000 in kickback. These are allegations. These are allegations. We'll read it for those of you on the radio land. Look at 300,000. They pay 100,000 the first time to those that they gave the contract to. Swakoko giving herself money back. That's the allegation. She collected the first 100,000. The second 200,000, bringing it up to 300,000.
Emmanuel Azango is there. Both members are there. What's their involvement? Bwaka Jaraba is there. Risky, they all there. What's their involvement? This is a big news that honor the rescue government, that honor Emmanuel Azango, that honor Bwaka Jaraba, and nobody's accusing them because this thing, all finger now being pointed to Swakoko Dennis. Remember now, Swakoko from ALP. Remember now, Swakoko, she's not a unity partisan, so she's working in that capacity, coming from another party, from another, as former representative. This big allegation, we are talking about over $500,000. What are we, who are we kidding over here? Uncle Sam, talk to me. Welcome to the show. We'll go to Paul Kennedy. Looking at this document, the reason why they are inviting her, Liberians saying, damn, how did we get here? It's frustrating, it's bad. Uncle Sam, welcome. You are muted, Uncle Sam. Unmute yourself, please.
I am extremely exhausted. I've been working all day, and I'm just here. I've been doing some things. Computable general equilibrium. I've been doing it in Excel, and it's kicking my butt. I'm extremely tired, but I'm here, and I'm just watching the yo-yo every day. Paul Kennedy, every single day, Paul. That's something new. That's something new. I'm just, oh my God, I get the headache, but that's the Liberia we live in, and that's the Liberia we have to deal with. Oh my God. It's never ending, huh? Oh my God. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. But that God bless you, okay? Have a good day.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. You are probably, you need some rest, but as these developments unfold, Uncle Sam, it is our responsibility as Liberian to be a part of the conversation, because if we do not speak, nobody else is going to speak on behalf of us. Look, let me say something. These guys who are opportune to get appointed by our president to serve in a presidential appointed position are not more qualified than some of us, but they are only privileged and opportune at the time to be, to have the confidence of the president to put them in a position to serve. When they are in those positions, they need to abide by the rules and laws that governs our democracy. For instance, when it's over $250,000 in purchase center in procurement, the finance minister and the minister of justice have to approve it, and they have to attest to it before you give it. And that has to go through PPCC. They have to go through a public procurement. You cannot be offering a $500,000 consultancy contract without the procurement process. It has to go through PPCC. Now, don't get me wrong. I need to go back to look at Nocal's act to see whether Nocal is exonerated from this, whether Nocal as an institution.
Let me just stop you there. They are not. They are not. We got that. Let me just stop you. They are not.
Based on how she's created, maybe there are some caveats in there that we don't have that give Nocal all this authority.
I said they are not. Then you say maybe again. The thing in the chat room, go read it. They are not exempted.
They have to go through
the. So to sit down and take $580 some more $1,000 and give it out to a company that has no financial records, no financial history. They have not gotten any certified audited financial reporting to tell you that they are capable of managing this thing. That's one. Two, you sit down and deliberately just decide who to give it to. You outsource it without any justification of outsource, without the participation of the PPCC. I
heard the PPCC getting on with a conduct or just something like that.
I think they need to go to the anti-corruption group to go and talk to them. I don't think the invitation is wrong. I believe the invitation is in keeping with the rule of laws of our country. It's really sad, Stanton, to see a country that is currently struggling for money, for all this money to just be dashed out without any kind of justification of actually getting result for our money. Is sad. So
let me say this. You are right, and that's why we need to discuss on this whole Nocal issue.
And again, I will pull pictures up, I will pull names. You know, the president just brought in Gloria Musoskat, well respected, to replace Apeton on the board. We're going to see what Gloria Musoskat going to do. The former Chief Justice, former Justice Minister, former National Election Commission Commissioner Chair. We're going to talk about Gloria Musoskat, but let's, former Senator, I should add also, but let's talk about this issue which is so important. Tantin, where that name coming from? Let me put, I want you to open your eyes. The company, that company, as per the report and invitation from LCC, you see they put the name there, right there. Tantin Group of Company. That name Tantin, where it came from? Who owned that company? I want to draw your attention to something here. And this is part of the investigation as we begin to dig. Everybody go online, put in Tantin Group of Company, check on the Liberal Registry. You can do it once you get internet. But who owns the company? TANTI. Who's the owner? It's right there. Let's have some family talk tonight. The car was registered, the plate number Tantin 1, the company name. Who owns the company? Can anybody tell us tonight? Can anybody tell us how Swakoko, the allegation that she came purposely to steal, those are allegations, and I'm using allegation, that she came purposely to destroy Joseph Yima Bwaka administration. So when more Ali sitting out, you want to question them. Why are you guys not fighting for Omer Bwaka, Moali?
No, but the thing is that
let me finish. You have the time to talk, brother Akaris. Why these guys and these hardcore UPs that ran behind Army Mother to remove him? Why they sitting there? They are not fighting. Where is Jackie? Where is Robin Luther Tappet? Amos Stewart got his own trouble. The same thing about the boss. We're talking about it. Why Amos Stewart not talking? Why you find these guys just sitting there and they're lying? The Omen legacy to go down the drain. Tantin is the daughter name of Swakoko. That's her daughter name. A family member name. That's what we got gathered. Somebody can check the family record. Tantin, that name Tantin. That's the name given to her daughter or family member.
She's producing toilet tissue with the same Tantin. This same Tantin is producing.
Let me tell my own, then you tell your own. You come from that angle. We got to save our country. We got to save the people of Moserado County. We got to save Liberians home and abroad. Now you know the reason why the woman put the money under the name Tantin. Because of her daughter. She named the company. The allegation, she named the company. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She registered the car under her daughter's name. These are the allegations. So, my fellow Liberians, how can we help Joseph Yima Bwaka? The public get eye, but he can see all over. The public get ear. But let me finish, Honorable Gray. I want to tell them a second left, Honorable Gray. The public get ear, but he can hear all over. How can we help? Honorable Gray, is that his work to help, so he's trying to interrupt me. But how can I help Joseph Yima Bwaka? That me, stand up with the grace of God and the help of so many other Liberians. We fought for Joseph Yima Bwaka. How can we help Uncle Joe? How? I'm asking you. So I'm going to show you the paper again. That's why we will never stop. My job is to help Uncle Joe. I will never stop. Some people may not like it, but I will never stop. We will fight this thing to the end. Look at the paper, because that's why Honorable Gray is attacking me right now. He doesn't want me to speak. TANTI, Tantin 1. The allegation that Swakoko dollar name. Our family member name there. It's in the family. The company belongs to her. How can you give, if you're talking something, how can you give yourself Nocal money? Where is Emmanuel Azango? Where is Bwaga Jaraba? Those people that were fighting, where are they? Why are they sitting there and these things happening on Joseph Imabwaka? Should Joseph Imabwaka leave the executive mansion to go fight again? He have fought. He gave you job. He brought you to permanence. How are you helping him? Are you part of the stealing? Are you part of the corruption? Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
You finish now?
I just put something in the chat room. I just put something in the chat room on 13 company.
Start on basically, you know, like I said, I didn't want to be personal, but yes, I can confirm to you that Tantine is the daughter of Swaku. I can confirm that to you. And not only can I confirm that to you, but the fact of the matter here is that for you to preside one entity and provide a contract to your company, it's a degree of not only corruption, it's also conflict of interest in violation of
Joseph Boakai needs to suspend her pending the investigation immediately.
Not only that, do I believe that President Boakai has the courage to fight corruption holistically, as in claiming what done? I don't believe from the onset. Sylvester Grispit.
So we don't expect you to believe that, so it will be irrefutable if you tell you believe that. We don't expect you to believe
let me
that.
conclude. Start on. I'm not asking you.
You're right, please do. Sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Don't attack my position because you're crying. You've been crying and exposing corruption. The only thing you get out of it is suspension and not prosecutions. Suspension will not even remove persons. Okay, even Mame, who's been fighting for the government, has come to realize that President Boyka may not have the courage to fight corruption because of what has been happening. Okay? But the fact of the matter here is that I cannot see Swakoko or any other person. Like you said, I spoke to Azango, okay? I wanted to know exactly what was his position. He said something. So I've said to him, Boyka Jariba, they have to come out clear. Okay? Like you said, the Unity Party fought Ami. Openly, the party made a statement against Ami. It wasn't because he contested in an election and got defeated as chairman, or he was chairman of the party and there was conflict, internal conflict within the Unity Party, so they wanted him out. Okay? So if the president cannot take action with this visible abuse of public funds, conflict of interest, violation of the budget law under the signature of the president of the Republic of Liberia, the 2024 budget law. If the president cannot take similar action against when he was compared to resign and other things, then there's no need. But for me, do I believe President Boycott has the courage to fight corruption? I just believe that because there are people around President Boycott that are walloping into mass corruption and abuse of public funds, which you have cried on the show, and many persons consistently cry.
Thank you. I'll beg you for us to leave. You know we are operating with the time limit here. Yes. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, I got something for you, which is so bad. Uncle Sam, I know I said thank you very much for joining us today. I've said thank you to Mame, to our brother Gibson Jerry, who is well and kicking right now. He took some Tylenol, he's okay. But Uncle Sam, look at this, right? We are gathering more information on Tanti. Just imagine, this is the company named Baswakoko. She's awarding contract to her own company. And another senator name is added to this company. How disturbing this is, Uncle Sam. The name Tanti.
Just call it name straight.
Yeah, when we come to you, you call your own name. Everybody will say their own. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Stand up. I'm just flabbergasted when my water, when I say flabbergasted, my whole head hating me. Every single day we wake up, that one scandal after another. We can't hear from Omen Boyka. We can't hear from the rescue children. We can't hear from the people who's supposed to make the noise in the legislature. We can't hear from the student groups. We can't hear from anybody. I mean, and it's just going on and on and on and on. So, I mean, really, I have a headache, Stanton, and I hope and pray. I mean, this thing, to go on the next 4 or 5 years like this, this is very potentially undermining our democracy and undermining our growth and development. We have, for you young people, I am tired. I can't do anything anymore. I can just come and spoon and run my muck, but you guys need to do something about this, man. especially those of you who brought this government to power. You need to go sit with the old man and let him know that his legacy is at stake, because that's all he has. If this thing goes down the way that it's going down, his name will be spoiled forever, and history will not judge him properly. He needs to know that.
Well, Uncle Stan, let me ask a quick question, right? Uncle Stan, let me ask a quick question. Let's forget about her party affiliation. She was just removed as representative. They just kick her out. This is like a second chance. But this woman, this lady, this sister, says she cares less. She's awarding all this thing back to her own company. Uncle Sam, how can one be so brave to do such a thing?
Because she's hardly connected. There's no way somebody would be put as CEO of Nocal with also strong political connections to some of the powerful people in the country connected to Joseph Boyka. There's no way. She did not appoint herself. She put her there because she's representing the financial and economic interest of somebody very powerful who is connected to Joe Boyka. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Please, guys, let's share the show. This is Spoon Talk. We give you nothing but the best. This is totally embarrassment. Where is Jackie McKay? Where is Mo Ali? Where is Stephen Johnson? Where is Amos Tway? Where is Reverend Luther Tapper? Where are the leaders of Unity Party? Why aren't they speaking? Why are they going undercover to harm themselves? They need to speak right now, or they choose to destroy the good Unity Party that was led by good people. And everything Omen Boyka is doing is to trust them. It's to trust them. I trust the young people. Are they helping Joseph Yima Boyka to fight a good fight? Or now guess what? Or will they just be in chat room and be writing nonsense? Where are they? Can they speak now? People are looking for them. Not on social media. Come and speak. Where is Jerome Pierre, the information minister? Where is Daniel Sando, the deputy information minister, who's helping the fight for Omen Joseph Boyka? Are they complacent? I'm not accusing them. Let me bring you in, Gabe St. Gerald. Talk to me, my brother.
You know, this is very disgraceful. Because first of all of what we've been saying, all of what we've been seeing, all of what we've been talking about, and there are some people still in government that want to do the things that she has done. So let's say she meant to do this. She knew that these people were going to give her kickback. She knew that she had a $30,000 kickback. She knew that she negotiated that if they could give her 2 vehicles for 1. So she defrauded the government of Liberia. She told the government of Liberia, made a projection, made a budget of $75,000 when she knew that vehicle was going to be given to her for $45,000. This is pure stealing. And look, I mean, I know Grace said it will be dismissed, but suspension while under investigation is the best option right now. She shouldn't be in a job while she's being investigated, because we don't want to be accused of, oh, she innocent until proven guilty. The LSCC isn't conducting an investigation. We hope this other investigation will have the end and the result of it, because this is broad. And guess what? She was even negotiating. She was even negotiating for consultancy with another company, according to the LSCC document. So what is this woman? What is she trying to do? She's trying to defraud the government, at the same time enrich herself while she's in a position of trust, position of public interest. Look, this is very, very disturbing. This is disgraceful. And the president's supposed to see that now, because it has been happening over and over. When is this going to stop? When is it going to come to a time where they say, well, anyone who I see doing that you'll be gone and be prosecuted and sent to jail? When is it going to stop? At what point President Boyka is going to be angry? and say, I'm tired with all of these nonsense. You people cannot continue to do this. From now on, anything I see like this, you will go to jail. You will pay the price. When will President Boyka be angry? At what point is he going to feel like his government is being embattled by people who are willing to steal every dime that they lay their hands on? When is he going to be angry? When is he going to be angry to dismiss people and send them to jail for stealing? When is he going to be angry? This is so disgraceful. This is shameful. This woman calculated it. This is the same old game they continue to play. You go and tell the government of Liberia their vehicle is $75,000. And you already negotiated with the company that they should give you an extra vehicle, they should give you $30,000 kickback, and the $30,000 should come in the form of a vehicle. You take two.
We got a serious problem in our country. I want to say to all of you, we are going to Paul Kennedy now. Let me put this up again for you to see. Can anybody call that phone number and see who phone number it is? It's +231 555-665-498. Can anybody listen? We are in real time, my fellow Liberians. We gotta have Joseph Boyka. We gotta have the president. I know I get frustrated, I get mad with the president, but this one, listen, we have to have the president. We got to put all this thing together and send it to the president. Say, Mr. President, listen, I don't know what more Ali is doing. I don't know how are they helping the president. Stephen Johnson J on Facebook to your own chat room. It's not helping. Emma Sway is in his zero car chatting. He's not helping. Reverend Luther Tepe is on the board of Freeport. He's not helping. I mean, somebody will say maybe they are helping, but nobody listening. Then we got to push them. They are our friends and brothers and sisters. I see Quinn Johnson crying. Say what you want to say. The young lady is crying. She want to help Joseph Boyka. Where are the real rescuer? Where are they? Can somebody call this number? And listen, guys, can you call this number for us? If you're in Liberia, outside Liberia, can you try it? The number is right there. This is the company that Nocal is giving over $500,000 to. And again, I say $500,000. People say, no, it's just for the car. No, it's more contract coming up. The car is registered. Can somebody call that number? +231 555-665-498. Who owns the company?
Well, by now that number will not be working. I sent you
Ralph Lane, January 20, 2025. She was posting this.
Yes, in fact,
but let me finish. I know I come to you, my brother, Paul. I mean, her daughter name, her family member name, it's all in the family. It's all in the family. But the question I'm asking before Paul come in, those people that were fighting 2023, those people that were on the spoon talk, those people that were on the class reload, those people that said we need to remove George Manawia, we need to bring rescue, we need to change this country. Where are those people? They get the minister jobs, they get the director jobs, they get the manager jobs, they get a commissioner job. Where are they? Are they not fighting anymore? Look at these people. I beg you, Paul, let's hear from Mommy because we have not heard from him. Then we'll come to you, Paul Kennedy. Mommy, let's hear you. What's going on here? LDCC is calling on Nocal president and CEO. Come on, 11 a.m. tomorrow. Everybody, every news outlet, Gibson, send your people there. Everybody got to go there. Tomorrow, February 6th, 11 a.m. Monitoring and Investigation Department. They want to talk to her. They want you violation of PPCC Act of 2009. PFM law of 2009. Major kickback. Can we fight together, my fellow Liberian? Can we say enough is enough? Donald Trump is taking away, you say. Are we sitting down there to allow Swakoko to walk away with over $500,000? Geo contract, Geo something, Africa Geo Consultant just came into being. Who owned that other company? 585,000. You already gave them almost 300,000 already in less than 1 month. Mommy, talk to me, man. Talk to me, mommy.
Stanton, there's a cartel in the country. That cartel manages and controls the mining, petroleum sector in Liberia. Aborchie, Senator Aborchie, presides over that cartel. He's been presiding over that cartel for a long period of time. The transaction that you see happening today is an offspring of the cartel's operation. Swakoko did not act alone. Swakoko did not act without the advice of the cartel members. I can tell you that. I saw the contract. I'm not a geologist. I spoke to geologists. The man who owns the company is qualified. He's former deputy minister. But he's part of the cartel. He's part of the cartel. I wouldn't fight so much on whether the company is old or new, because the person who allegedly hired to do the job, he was former deputy minister. So the assumption is he has the capacity as an individual to deliver. That's the assumption. But go to the contract. What are they doing? For example, they say they are doing seismic data acquisition and processing. If you knew what seismic data acquisition and processing is, you definitely know that the entire contract is a scam. Check online what it costs to do seismic data acquisition.
But earthquake coming to Liberia?
No, that one is for oil and gas exploration purposes.
Okay.
Check what it requires to do seismic data acquisition. She's talking about geological mapping, geochemical sampling, gravity and magnetic survey. It tells you they just created this scheme, read these things in the contract. These are not things that are achievable with 500,000 for heaven's sake.
You need millions to do that. You need millions to do that.
You cannot do seismic data acquisition with 500,000.
It's not possible.
Go back on the record and see how much it cost Nocal and other partners to do the original set of seismic data acquisition. Magnetic survey. So they just created this scheme to get the money out of the system. And she's bold enough to do it even outside the advice of the legal advisor that the company hired, because she is protected by a cartel. LACC called for investigation. I mean, the news sounds sweet. The news sounds good. I'm not excited about it. I'm not optimistic that anything will come out of it. LACC, the same LACC, commissioned an investigation on the road project in my county in Bapolu Airport. The people received the money, they ate the money, they did no work. LACC went there, did all the investigation, the report is stepped on. Go to the legislature. The GSC conducted audit on the Senate. The report is always available. It points to abuse of public resources. LACC, no action. So whether they wrote Swakoko or not, it sounds sweet. I mean, that's an appreciation of the first step. But given the track record, especially with my county situation in Bapolu, the road project, clearly the contractor received the money, did no work. The road remained the same today. no outcome of that investigation. So cautiously optimistic about their action. But when you review the contract, the things they listed in those contracts, seismic data acquisition, you cannot spend 500,000 to do it. It requires millions of dollars.
Mommy, thank you. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you very much. Welcome, Governor Clinton and Colonel Remy Gray. Paul, let's come to you. We got other document from Nocal right now. I can tell you that we'll be sharing that this same lady brought back a 2016 payment that she was involved with somehow, and she awarded another 37,000. A lot of bad news coming up. Look, I can tell the Liberian people right now, as we're speaking, I'm sending all these documents to the president. Enough is enough. Listen, we cannot sit there for President Bouaka to fail. I've come to realize, I'm not saying we talking about 2029, but if we have a good president, we'll have a good country. And I think you agree with me, my fellow Labia. I'm not talking about sedition, right? I'm not talking about my brother Gibson Jerry. I don't know what he's thinking, whether he's a sedition or not. I'm talking about as a Liberian or true Liberian. Maybe Gibson is not. We have to have a good leader for a better country. So I'm not going to say that. I will do everything I can. That President Bouaka, if he succeeds, Liberia will be better. So if we have elements, such as Swakoko, with these major allegations, and I know she want to cost me, that's fine. We got to fight against that. Another $37,000 were given to a bogus company from 2016. I about to raise that issue. But Paul, let's talk about this thing. 13 Group.
So, Stanton, in contract management, no one pays over 50% of the cost of the contract in the first week of the contract without any deliverable. The only folk who can do that, maybe the government can pre-finance a contract, and they can say, you know what, based on the credibility you have, and because we need somebody to source the material in, we can actually give you, pre-financing monies to do that. But she just paid $300,000, and the contract they've not even given a first deliverable. I heard Mommy reading all of the deliverables that the company had to provide. I don't know whether they provided the report from the seismic assessment. I don't know whether they even they've even started the the mobilization to put the equipment to do the assessment, and then you're giving them $300,000 and some more $1,000. This is clear-cut highway robbery. I always say, if you quack like a dog and walk like a dog, now the 10 is a dog. We cannot be here, trying to sugarcoat this thing. And let me say something, Stanton. No Liberian would like Liberia to fail. If Liberia fails, we all fail. Every Liberian who was born and is attached to Liberia fails when your country fails. Look at what's happening in Democratic Republic of Congo now. Everybody running here to scatter. Look at what's happening in Haiti. So we would like Liberia to succeed, but the success of Liberia depends on the president. If the president wants the country to succeed, he will take the right steps and actions for it to succeed. Nobody else can make the country succeed over him. He has appointed advisors. He has appointed people in ministers and directorate positions who's supposed to execute activities to make sure his vision for the success of the country is effectuated. In the absence of those things happening, I don't care we sit down here and pray 9 years, 10 years to say, oh, Liberia will succeed. Liberia countries do not succeed from prayers. Countries succeed from works and actions. And until this president begin to put some action into it, I'll hear somebody say, oh, they fire Army Moda. They never fire Army Moda. Army Moda resigned. He willfully resigned. Nobody did anything to him. He only resigned because he was a conscious person who did not want to be in any confusion, and he said he willfully resigned. So if we're leaving this everything to the president, we can only speak how much we can say, but it is now incumbent upon the president and his team of advisors to take the necessary actions. So we hope that by them listening to these things, they will actually do the needful. LACC has called for investigation. They could investigate and come back and do nothing at the findings. Like we're seeing so many audits, over 80 audits have been conducted, and nobody knows what's happening there. So this is probably just another flow show, and the end will not carry us too far.
Man, I will say this. Let me say this, and allow me to. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is the Spoon Network. We are coming to you on Fabric, on Spoon, on Super, on all of our other radio stations. We appreciate you. Share the show. This is about saving Liberia on Jose Yimabwaka. Hit it or leave it. It's the fierce urgency of now. We got to save our country. We got to push President Bwaka to do this. The relationship and connection that Swakoko have with Amboche, the connection that she have with the Vice President Jeremiah Kuhn, which of course we're going to investigate, the connection that she got with Yomdi Kanga Lawrence, who is protecting Swakoko, another 375,000 coming up with the negotiation with BMC, another 37,000 check that was signed again. I'm trying to upload all these documents. A lot of stuff is coming on Nocal. Just recent Nocal in 1 year. Money just running out. Again, folks, help me before we go to Councilor Clinton and our brother Ed Reverend Gray. Help me, for God's sake. Where are the rescued children? Are they speaking? Where are they?
Let Mame Toran.
Are they waiting for Joseph Yima Bwaka to say, where is Mo Ali? Where is Amos Twelve? Where is Reverend Luther Tappe? Where is Stephen Johnson? Where is Jeremy Pierre? Where is Daniel Sando? Where are the rescue members? Why aren't they speaking? Why? Are they part of the cabal? Can they be bold now? Can they speak? My fellow Liberian, what's going on? Why are they doing Joseph Yima Bwaga like this? Because they got jobs, so they are quiet? I mean, somebody help somebody here. Joseph Yima Bwaga need help. Who is helping the old man? Who is standing before him and telling him, Mr. President, that is wrong? I'm not talking about Sylvester Grisby. He's not from Unity Party. I'm not talking about him. We know him. Amen. Kamala Clinton, talk to us, my brother.
Hey, man, I've always said that I'm looking for an opportunity to come and, talk about some of the big accomplishments of the government. Unfortunately, I'm not being given an opportunity, and I'm seriously hurt. I don't want to come here and it's a pity party every day. The government needs to step up. This is just sad. Every day, we are not talking about the government's achievements. We are not talking about government policy. We are focused on one corruption scandal after another corruption scandal for a government who ran on a platform of changing the country. This is just sad. This is really sad, CEO. I think the president needs to wake up from whatever sleep is he's taking, or whatever nap he's taking, and shake up his government a little more. But I think my disappointment most is in a lot of the voices we're seeing from the Council of Patriots, from the opposition at the time, many of the young forces. It's good that folks like Mom is coming around over the last few days, make some very important revelations that he does not believe that this president has any intention and will not fight corruption. I like to hear from my good friends, some of those other guys who were talking about they want an opportunity. They want the government to shift. They need a president. We have to leave so that they can redeem and rescue our people. You call a few other names. Where are these guys, man? They need to start to go and shake Uncle Joe and say, Uncle Joe, wake up. The country is drowning. I think something needs to be done at Nocal. I think the LCC needs to do its job and move in there, investigate whatever misapplication and misappropriation is ongoing. And I think it needs to be done, and it needs to be done like yesterday.
Thank you, guys. We're going to respect our time, folks. We got to push this thing to 7 p.m. because everybody came late. You see, Mama is in Kosu. He's still fighting. My brother Clinton is in Kosu. Again, we try to be like them. Mama get glasses on. Clinton got glasses on. He just removed his glasses. These guys, they are intellectual. These guys, they are people that work on Wall Street. They're making a lot of money. They're on Wall Street. And the only thing I can say to everybody, welcome to the show. My brother Ed Remy Gray talked to us. Something is happening. Something must be given. Somebody hat on right now because we are all confused. Who's helping President Bwaka in this thing, man? How can he?
Who can be talking to? Who Mama can be talking to every day on the show?
Mama getting more information.
Right? Senator, you can hear me, right?
Why you always ask the question, Colonel Gray? You got something with your system?
Because I have so many microphones that can come out at the same time.
We hear you are good.
Okay. All right. Before Mami came up to say he doesn't believe that President Bwaka has the will to fight corruption, maybe I'm paraphrasing, I said that it would take a witchcraft to be able to really, really prosecute corruption in Liberia. And I said it that it was not, President Bwaka was not that person. There's a reason why military leaders succeed in fighting corruption in Africa. Because they go after their own. Whether they're brother, sister, whoever, they dare not put foot. Because that's why the doctrine of elimination teaches you in the military. That if somebody from your background is standing in your way, see them as enemy combatant. Take them out. I can tell you between you and myself, the president does not have any of that nature in his mind. And so we'll have all the glaring evidence or pieces of evidence. But people will still find a way not to prosecute because you know what? Their family standing in their way. And so only a witchcraft, if you have not gone into the military, will look at somebody who is from the blood and flesh and take them out of the way. Nobody else in Liberia is able to do that right now, as far as I know. That's why Ellen came in with all the corruption enemy number one. Mr. Weir came in with all the flowery to do. These are all just jargons to get them elected. But the real person that will prosecute corruption will be a witchcraft. And that's what Liberia need. If you don't do it that way, humanity will be flexible. They will go on and try to build alliances. The fight against corruption in Liberia is not that we don't have evidence or, clearly that we have the clue that this person has done wrong one way or the other. But the willpower is just not there among people. That's why anybody who is going to come to run for elections, especially for the presidency in the future, you have to have that witchcraft attitude for me to believe you. Other than that, this would just be a window dressing situation. Everybody that's singing the same song. Once they get elected, they go, well, you see, look, this lady at Nocal has been doing this. The former board chair that was there, they clash. Look, Liberia, the problem with Liberia is not that we don't have good people, but the system is so dominant to the extent as soon as you get there, if you want to do the right thing, you become the enemy. So most people just swim with the sharks. But I pray for that witchcraft that will come one day.
Man, so many witchcrafts coming up. I can guarantee you we'll create a lot of enemies because the nonsense got to stop. Color, the people are suffering. Liberians are suffering. It's not Joseph Bwaka that brought suffering upon them, but Joseph Bwaka need to try to stop it. Need to try to build the people's lives. And when he's trying, he said, let me bring in the smartest people. Let me bring in those people that were recommended. Guess what they are doing to him? Destroying his government. They are. How can we be sitting here talking about this nonsense? How? Uncle Sam is tired. Some 2 years old, he's still working hard. Put up joke aside. Then you're gonna have some of them coming on the show to bomb off Uncle Sam. Some of them will come on the show and talk that it's a joke. Our country will be faced. You like it, you don't like it. We will have our yellow machine. The country will be this one. You think about mob? This is a disgrace. Where are they? Have you seen any of them posting on Swakoko? No, they are not. It takes few good men and women to stand up and remind the nation that our country is drowning. That's what we call for third party. That's what we call for a good leader. That witchcraft you are talking about, Colonel Gray, that's the witchcraft we need. That's the witchcraft we need for Moserado County. That's the witchcraft we need for Bum County. Somebody that will go early in the morning to the public school and see what the children are eating and see whether they have been given the right instruction and been taught well. We do not have that witchcraft. We got people getting the 45,000 cars. They open the gate for them. They go to the Capitol building. They do 1 or 2 jobs, sign 1 or 2 papers, negotiate with concession, and go back home and go to Boulevard Party 1026 and realign the budget for their own benefit. Why in it for the Liberian people? The time is coming that the people they have to enjoy the fruit of the land. That time is coming. I'm suffering too much, man. Uncle Sam, let me hear you. Let's do another round on this Nocal thing. If you you want to cry, you want to shed tears. But it's bad for our country.
Okay,
now
so
you say it's added. You say we're giving you no money. Over 40,000 going down without work, without benefit. Just in Liberia. Uncle Sam, talk to me, please.
So the thing is, on January 22nd, 2024, despite the small problem with President Bokar, having that little small fainting spell, there was a lot of euphoria in the land, even among those who didn't vote for him. They believed there was a man who walked from Lofa to Monrovia, made himself, became vice president, and he said he was a part car for 12 years. So they expected that energy that he reserved for the 12 years to come in and start to radically change things in the country. The first thing, the quality of his cabinet. His quality of his cabinet did not represent change. Then you look at the state-owned enterprises, did not represent change. Then you look at the board of directors, did not represent change. And then you start to look at policy direction, where you could galvanize public support, even from people within the opposition. None of that. And in 1 year, every single day or every other day, there is something controversial. Starting from the yellow machine, starting from the mishap with the asset recovery, starting with the Necotech with the scholarship, starting with the buses from Ghana, starting from all these other things here. And now you see the insidiousness of the corruption with this young lady from Nocal. There is no way that this young lady will have the unmitigated gall to do the things that she's doing if she didn't believe she has some backing with some strong person within the administration. So Joe Bokar needs to distance himself from that. And others within the Unity Party, the young ones, think about this, 4 more years, 2029, it's finished for you. If Joseph Boga does not succeed and succeed in a significant way that you can advance your professional career, and if you're doing business in Liberia to advance your company, what are you going to do? You will not be 50 years old in 2029 when this administration ends. What are your plans? That's what you should start thinking about. Not the now to come on social media to back something that you know within your own heart of heart is wrong. So it depends upon the young people who believe in the Unity Party, who believe in the cause of the Unity Party, who believe that Joseph Boga is the man to change this country. So you need to do something, but what are you doing?
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Welcome again to the Spoon Talk. We're going to close on this 1 minute each. Everybody will do the last round on Nocal to be continued. We'll call Martin Cordy, who's willing to contribute. We'll go to the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. Another situation there again, but let's remain with Nocal. Let's do our closing on Nocal. The Honorable Akaris Mostly Great.
Yeah, basically, let me say this and repeat again. When the government succeeds, they will say this president time. If you read the history of our country, they say Joseph General time, the gains. They come all the way to President Weah time, the gains. You come to President Boyka time, the gains is President Boyka time. That's what makes the president the head of government by our constitution, the entire government, the head of government, the head of state, the geographic confine, and the commander-in-chief of the armed forces of the Republic of Liberia. Nobody takes the blame for the non-success of the country than the president. If the country is successful, the president takes all the credit. Or they don't even talk about legislation. They will say the president, and that's when the legislation will pass. It doesn't matter who sponsored that legislation. The president has to demonstrate the willpower to fight corruption. Mr. Jackson says something very important. The character and caliber of people. When you begin to appoint around yourself people who've had a history of public abuse, not accountable, especially those advisors from the Minister of Justice to the legal advisor of the Minister of State and other people appointed, including Mamaka and the rest of the people, and other people who helped to nominate people to the president for appointment in the Liberian Senate, like Prince Moyi and other people. I don't have names. They've created a cartel, like you have said, Mame. The cartel is to ensure that the leaders of the cartels are being sponsored. And how are they sponsored? They are sponsored by those people that sent to lucrative land ministers and agencies of government to get them keep back. Me, sorry, I'm an opposition. I've been very clear. Do I believe that President Boyka has the tenacity to battle corruption? He doesn't. Because to fight corruption, I mean, he will be shooting his 75-year-old friends directly in the face. Like Remy said, doesn't have the killer instinct to battle corruption. He doesn't. Only suspension we'll see, non-prosecution, nobody going to jail. You roll on the character of battling and fighting corruption and telling the Liberian people. I was looking at a tip today from Spoon, and I was listening to President Boyka. One of the cardinal things he said the CDC government is pillaging the country. They got to stop this before the country is looted and sent into oblivion. That was his argument. And predicated upon that argument, the people voted him into power. A failure not to battle corruption, not to fight corruption, is dangerous for the forward march and growth and development of our country. So in conclusion, I don't believe. Maybe you people are hoping, but he will live on hope without fasting. So I will not live on hope to die fasting because I don't fast usually.
Thank you very
when it comes
much.
to political issue. I'm not talking about Jesus Christ or God fasting, but political fast. Thank you very much.
Honorable Moshe Akaris Great, thank you. I'm going to bring in Mami, then we'll go to Paul Kennedy. Mami, you're closing on this issue of Nocal. Mami, are you ready?
I was sending you something to put up, but maybe pass.
That will come to you. Do your thing. I will come back to you. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, this is a big one coming up. Another 375 allegation 375,000. I should correct myself. Allegation on Nocal again. And I'm asking, where is Emmanuel Zango? Where is Bwaka Jalaba? I mean, those folks need to step up the game because Nocal now is under the water with major loot. I mean, what's going on here? President Bwaka said, yeah, you're my daughter, you're my son, you will do a good job. There you go. Boom! Voila. And everybody protecting their own interest, though. That's what's happening right now. So the president is going down, he's sinking, his legacy is going down, and only us trying to save the president. Because all these guys, they get jobs. They get a big SUV, they're chilling at the Calabash, they're chilling at Royal, they're enjoying themselves, no offense to that, but nobody fighting to save this government. And the government is going underwater as fast as possible. Paul Kennedy, talk to me. Nocal is a bad place right now.
Yeah, Stanton. You know, if you ever ran a home as a father, you went and spent a day out of work, and you came back and one of the kids ran to you and said, oh, Dad, Musu took $50 from the full money and went and gave it out. Although you may not be believing or just taking that information face value, what a good father would do would be to investigate further to know whether the accusation is actually true. All of the documents that we displayed here, also the conversations held, it is clear now to see that there are some allegations on the table about what happened at Nocal. What a good leader would do would be the step that the president has taken through LACC. Now, based on the result of that, investigation, conversation that will be held there tomorrow, there should be next action step. But let me just throw something out there. The president needs to recalibrate, take a hard break, step forward, and begin to see where he wants to take the country. Nobody can take the country anywhere in the absence of the vision he, as the president, will have for the country. Now, I'm saying this because I heard the president say that he will pack for 12 years. When a car is packed for 12 years, it just does not hit the street running. And I know it because I am not a mechanic, but I speed a lot with cars. I will not take a 12-year car that have been packed and run it from 0 to 100 miles an hour just on the first instant, because there will be rust and collation while that car has been packed. It will have engine damage. That car will have fuel system degradation. There will be a list of things that car, in my mind, will have happened to it. So the first thing I would do is to take that packed car for 12 years, recalibrate it, do some draining, change some parts, check the tires, change the tire, because if the car's been packed for 12 years, now at the time you move 60 miles an hour with the tire is going to fire on you. The president he's coming now out of his 12 years of packing. He needs to actually figure out with his advisors around him to put some immediate things on the table that they can do now and in the next round. By the end of this year, he will be in his third year of running our country as a president. Nobody knows what USA is going to do in the next 60 days as far as the American government is concerned. That's a big issue that's on the president's decks. All of these small corruptions in the country, the corruption allegations and scandals, are not helping his government. So what he needs to do is wake up, go back and recalibrate, change all those things he needs to change so that it gives him the momentum and the velocity he needs to speed our country up into the right direction. But I think what's happening at Nocal is not a good thing.
Thank you very much, Paul. I'm going to bring in Abula Mame. Abula, talk to us, please.
Stanton, please put up the responsibilities of Nocal in the law that established Nocal, so we can put it up. Then establish here that they do not have the authority to on their own engage into what they did. Number one, the law says Nocal has the authority to engage in petroleum exploration and development, lifting and marketing on behalf of the state, holding and managing on behalf of the state or participating interests, managing any citizen participation, administering in consultation with the authority reconnaissance license. This is the place I want you to pay attention to. Administering in consultation with the authority reconnaissance license, managing data obtained pursuant to such license, encouraging the development of national capabilities, exercising transition of power are the functions and responsibilities of the National Oil Company. Stanton, you can take it down. The reason why I'm highlighting this is prior to the reform in the oil sector that separated Nocal from LPRA, Nocal had that authority to engage and act as a regulator as well as a commercial entity. When they separated the LPRA from Nocal, all the responsibilities of the regulator moved to the regulator, and Nocal remained with these functions that are highlighted. Regarding the reconnaissance license, which is associated with this particular seismic data acquisition, Nocal as an entity cannot do it on its own. It has to, cannot just wake up because you have the right to engage in exploration. You cannot just wake up and move into any block because you are not the custodian of those blocks. The custodian of those blocks are the authority. You cannot move into any block to engage into data acquisition. You cannot move into any acreage to engage in the data acquisition. It is the authority's responsibility because you now is just a commercial entity like any other oil company. So the first move to have engaged into this without the authorization of the authority that manages the acreages and the block, that in itself is a violation of the law. Before you can even go to the contractual issues, before you can even go to the impossibility of acquiring seismic data with 500,000. Where can you acquire seismic data with 500,000? Who authorized you to go and do seismic data in those seismic data acquisition in those blocks? When you are not the custodian of the blocks, the custodian of the block is the authority. Before the authority was established, you had that authority. Nocal was the referee, Nocal was the player, they were the regulator, they were managing commercial interests. But now that it is separated, you need to adjust. So beyond just the contract violation, the action is also in violation of her own responsibilities as an oil company. So it's wrong. By this time, the board of Nocal, the president's office, I don't want to reach far to the president, but the board of Nocal should be on this issue, not waiting for LACC and bringing her to book. And there should be a broader conversation over the limit of Nocal. They continue to live in the mentality that they are still the old Nocal. You're not the old Nocal. You are just an oil company. Your functions of regulatory, all your regulatory functions are being given to another entity to regulate, to separate commercial rule from regulatory function. They still live in that mentality and lead her into this particular action of awarding contract to go and do seismic data acquisition. Who gave you the right to do so? Three rights: reconnaissance license, petroleum rights. The responsibility to give those rights are the regulator, the LPRA, and not Nocal.
1 minute. Can we bring in I beg Gibson Jerry? Gibson Jerry, come in, please.
Look, I heard Paul talking about the old car. When the old car parked for 12 years, at least when you start a car, the car will start. And when the car starts, the exhaust will put out some carbon dioxide. And that carbon dioxide that stay in the car for a long time, that is coming out of the car. And the carbon dioxide, if you look at the smoke, it will be black. I mean, there are bad things that were happening in the car. And it is putting the oxide. It is that carbon dioxide that has been in that 12-year car that is still stuck in the vehicle that we are trying to get out of it. President Boakai, it needs to come to a point where he will sit and get angry. Where he will sit and get angry and say, these people, they are disgracing me. First of all, President Boakai, We see him as an old man. Most people believe that he will not go back for second term. So he has nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose. If you take austerity measures, if you prosecute criminals, if you prosecute rogues, you have nothing to lose. Because this is what Liberian people thought that you were going to do. The old man is old now. You will not go for second term. You will straighten our country and then you will make it good. You have nothing to lose. It must come to a point where he's angry. But no, we are not seeing the anger in the president. We have not seen the anger in the president for whatever reason that is. Listen, this woman, LSCC is complaining that they have had allegations that she used her office to negotiate for $500,000+ on behalf of a West African country, a company. Well, I don't know when they get to know about that, but anyway, they say they know about it and they are investigating now. $300,000 of that amount was already dispersed. But the issue is not about the money that was dispersed, it's about using your official capacity to negotiate for another company to take government money. You are a government official, you are fronting for another company to take government money to carry on their project. How is that not far away? How is that not close to conflict of interest? It is a problem for us when we see these things happening, because for some of us, we thought this was the end of this corruption. Sometimes when I sit, I say, well, have we not been listening to Ellen all along? Has Ellen been telling us something that we have not been listening to? This man was vice president for Ellen for 12 years. And when time came for him to contest for presidency, Ellen said, no, I'm not backing you up. And Ellen chose another person. And even while the other person she backed did not perform to satisfaction of most people, even while the man was coming for the second time to contest, Ellen still said, no, I'm not backing you up, and still wanted another support. What was Ellen telling us for the last 6 years that we haven't understood? This is what Ellen had been telling us. The lack of willpower to take decisions. The lack of willpower to take major decisions that will affect good changes. That's what Ellen had been telling us. But we close our ears to Ellen. We thought we shut Ellen down. We say, when will President Bouakai realize and make Ellen shame? And say, she didn't want me because she know I will do better. And here is what I am doing. How can a person like that dupe the government, take kickback for government money projection that she made, stay in your government position and negotiate for business for another company, take government money and change it into your own company name, buy vehicle and put it in your company name? And she said that was not corruption, and she's defending that. And we'll see whether LSCC is going to take this any further, because there's so many investigations that have gone on that we haven't seen the end of them. We hope that this one will yield anything. But if this one doesn't yield anything, I will believe what Sam Johnson said. Connections. Connections, Sam said she has. And if this investigation goes nowhere, then I finally know that President Bouakai didn't mean to come into government to correct situation, but he came to assist people to enrich themselves. And one of those people was the Nocal executive director, or CEO rather, and president.
Thank you. This is the vehicle that she took from the Nocal lawyer. And you remember the story that she demoted the lady. It was back and forth. She took this vehicle from the lady, and she used it as a private vehicle that dropped her daughter to school. this vehicle. They drop her daughter to school, as you can see, on a regular business, our home vehicle. She owns 3 of the 5 vehicles as we speak. This is a serious issue that we all have to discuss on. Nocal now have turned out to be, in this government, everybody hold their ministry, their entity as the
To be
private,
careful, local lawyer and give it
as
to
the
a daughter.
the private entity. They fire you, they hire you, they tell you how much you should get paid, they tell you how you should dress to come to work. There's nothing about liberal rule of law. There's nothing about the Constitution. There's nothing about the general public. It's about how Mame feel that how Mame going to run his company. And this is concerning Honor Joseph Yimabwaka. Can't you imagine? We're hearing her connection with Yombli Kanga Lawrence. When other people saying, listen, LPRA should be responsible, Yombli went and spoke to the president and said, no, it should be Swakoko responsibility. Yombli did. Aboche spoke to the president. They are fighting for her. Her personal relationship with senators, she's emboldened. Okay? She's emboldened and said, listen, nobody can touch me. But this time around, that's why Mo Ali is quiet. Mo Ali will prefer attacking Uncle Sam right now as we speak. Stephen Johnson will prefer attacking Uncle Sam than to speak about this. Because people over them fighting for Swakoko, they will do everything to defend her. So when you see on the document here, right, that we are calling you, details of allegation reveal that for the period under review, this is what you have done. November 1st, you gave 100,000 to Africa Geo, the consultant company. And when they submit the first report in January, you gave them additional 200,000. 300,000 going out of the $585,000. Can you imagine? Honor this rescue government. I about to put the other money that it gave to another company. Let me put that one up. But you know what? Amos 12 with Fred Martin Cody. He will not talk to the president about Swakoko illegal behavior. He will Fred Martin Cody. Daniel Sano will insult Americanen and Fred Martin Cody. But they will not say anything about this one. They will attack the Spoon Network. But they will not say anything about the corruption within the government. They will insult Uncle Sam to frustrate him and tell him, say, Papa, go sit down. This is our time. Atina, this is our time to enjoy. They will not discuss the issue. These are our crowd of guys. These are our fellow young people. We should be championing the cause of good governance under this government. But no, they are not. They are not. When you talk, they will fire you. Mavi Yamplu. They will recommend that if you talk, Jeremy Pierce Pigin, and you talk, will fire you. When Broje was talking about his daughter, guess what happened? Jeremy Pierce said, you talk, will fire you. Broje keep quiet. The man is ambassador now to Washington, D.C. We are the young people. We are encouraging this mess. We are doing this to our fellow young people, creating more Zokos and Zokis in the government. And we are here to cover up for each other. Because you scratch my back, I scratch your back. If you cover my secret, I cover your secret. Now enjoy. Because 2029, we don't know who will be there again. Governor Clinton, can I add Reverend Gray? And I asked the door. Let's finish up on this.
Look, I think we've talked a lot about this already. With the reports about, people within the high levels of the government talking to the president is the president. And the president understands the law. The president knows the rule of PRA, and the president knows the rule of Nocal. So again, if that information is anything, to go by, just tell you that this president has complete disrespect for the rule of law, because he knows the regulatory authority is supposed to be doing those functions. And if people are telling him that he should give it to Nocal outside of the law, he doesn't have the authority to do that. The law says who is supposed to be doing what. He can't just take one function of one statutory agency and give it to another. These agencies were not formed by the president's executive order. They were enacted by the legislature. Again, but this president have shown time and time again no respect for the rule of law. I'm not surprised. Look, hopefully the LLC is going to do is, a lot of people in the opposition have been saying that this LLCC has been targeting, the opposition. Hopefully, they can go ahead and do some work here so people can see some independence. But this is Liberia, man. I mean, at this point, congratulations and good luck to a lot of the folks who are still hopeful that things are going to turn around. But I think I joined mommy. I don't see any. I don't see there's any kind of serious political will to fight this. I mean, just within a year, it seems as though these people were just, this is just like a retirement. There was a retirement deal. This was a grand fight to come and get retirement benefits. It seems like the 6-year CDC kept this point on the government. They were very angry. It's like we coming back. I mean, we got to get this thing and come back and wreck the country good. And that's exactly what they're doing. Hey, but the Liberian people are listening. They are paying attention, and I'm sure in 2029 they will make the right decisions. We will play our part and continue to expose these acts of corruption, and hopefully the people will play their part.
Thank you very much, Clinton. Conagry, can you do your 1 minute on this issue? We'll be going to the Minister of Posts and Telecommunication thereafter. Conagry.
Senton, my hope for 2029 is that the Liberian people don't replace one suppressive machine over another. But two things that can make people become fanatic or fundamentalists. One is religion, the other is politics. And there's a reason why the likes of Jaliba or whoever will not talk, because they're a member of the deacon board of their political institution. They are being fanaticized overnight. So as opposed to seeing the clear issue that will rescue the state, they are seeing individuals who are speaking against the actions that will cripple the state. That's what fanaticism does to people. If you look at these individuals, they will not say anything. Rather, they will hate you because you're exposing them. Now, but replace that group with, say, CDC, another political party. The same thing will carry on. Those people will begin to see what they are doing today as wrong tomorrow because they are not there anymore. One of the reasons why, look, I still believe that Funadi Kofa is not the orchestrator or perpetrator of the fire incident at the house. But one of the reasons he's in dire straits is because he started leaning towards persecuting corruption. What do I mean? The moment he mentioned that they were going to audit, that was his downfall. And today, that's why chasing after him. Gibson talking about the parked car. And one of the things we heard was that President Baka was serious to prosecute Madam Sirleaf because of her action. Matter of fact, we heard that Ellen had gone to him and said, "Would you protect me?" And then the president said, "For what?" But we now know today that's a makeup story, because you know what? The president doesn't have an ounce of the willpower to come after anybody who has done wrong, because you know what? Roe Paul Bush, and that's the kind of scenario probably we're looking at. Look, most people will start hating some of us, but the idea of thinking that your church group or your religious organization is in power, so therefore all of us should become saints overnight and support you whether or not we're pagans. Some of us will not support that, because you know what? The only time we will enjoy our country is when we get rid of this action called corruption. Otherwise, we just look at one group of people enriching themselves over other, and people will wish that you clap for them because they're getting richer. are supposed to speak against them. Swakoko, Dennis, you understand? She'll be emboldened. I love the Arab people.
Thank you.
The Arab people don't wait for the law. If an individual of government does this, they will disappear. That's the kind of attitude. Look, people will
Thank
not
you.
like me for this. The government itself will not prosecute it, but the citizens.
Thank you, Remy.
If
Thank
the
you very
citizen
much.
can beat Brooks, if the citizen can beat Brooks, they should begin
Thank you, Remy.
to chastise corrupt government. Thank you so
So,
much.
Remy, thank you very much. Ashido, welcome.
Well, thank you. Hi to everyone. So, if nothing comes out of this, then I know President Barker is not ready to fight corruption, says my brother Gibson Chiro. Well, Gibson, first impression is a very important thing. And I want to look at this in my 1 minute from a different angle. Let's look at waste, fraud, and abuse. And let's not just go directly to Nocal. Let's start from the top. How will you know what a person will do tomorrow? I want to start with President Barker. The first any money that we heard came from President Barker was when he was president-elect. When the fire incident happened going to Bong, he donated over 60,000 United States dollars. A man who had just said he was living on loan. First impression, imagine what will come next. Now, the second, but first inside government money that came to the weight of President Barker when he was still president-elect was $500,000 coming from National Social Security Corporation when they bought cars. Where are the cars today? What came out of it? Where are we with it? Next to that, government's first money that came in his hand as president of Liberia was the inaugural money that was given to Sis Miata. After that, the president initiated audit. That audit didn't even end with no report. There was a flashing press statement on Executive National website praising Sis Miata. If these did not give you a good taste of first impression, I don't know what to do. Now I want to go to Nocal. And not just on Nocal people, but starting again from President Barker. What is waste in government? Doing things that just dish out money with no result. In this one, let's look at Nocal today. Honor President Barker has been set up. And let's look at Nocal some 6 years ago. I will say Honor President Weir. Nocal then had one CEO. Today, Nocal has one CEO. Nocal then had two vice presidents. One of those resigned. It was left one. Nocal today has 5 vice presidents. Within the 5 vice presidents appointed by President Barker, you have vice president for administration, vice president for operation, vice president for finance. These 3 positions alone can be done by one person because administration entails operation, administration entails finance. But today, President Barker brought them in. That is waste. Let's go down the list. Before, Nocal had one director. The reason why the one director was there because the person then who was occupying the director for vice president position wasn't really a technical director person, so they needed one person to augment that department. And the director position at Nocal takes anywhere between 3,500 to 4,000. Today, Nocal has 3 directors. We go to the next level, officers. Before, Nocal had 2 officers. Today, Nocal has 5 officers. 1,700 take home. Lastly, to end on this one, Nocal had 5 board of director members. Today, Nocal has 7 board of director members. What do you need all of these people for? What is Nocal actually doing? Doesn't that set the basis for waste in government, abuse in government, fraud in government? What you expect going forward? Again, me as an opposition, I don't want to look at President Barker as vice president or as minister before or as anything. I want to look at him as president. Who expects what when it comes to fight against corruption? Think about what I just said. The startup of Nocal alone set the basis for the Nocal we are having today. And not only Nocal, the entire government. Whenever there is, oh yeah, let me end that.
Yeah, go ahead. You want to finish up?
Yeah, sure. So as I was saying, this is not only to Nocal. This is across the government. If you were to go to LTA, where the president's interest is, you can kiss your hope goodbye. Because these are evidential the things we are seeing. Why will you want 5 vice presidents in a place that is not doing anything? Why will you want that? And you think no corruption will be? I think you are up for a long ride.
Thank you very much, Isaac. Though we want to appreciate all of you. We will end with this Nocal story to be continued. My brother Martin, I'm waiting for his phone call. He is trying to have his 1 or 2 minutes on this. Whenever he called, we'll bring him on. I want to say.
But let me ask you one question about Boakai. I mean, you talk to a lot of people. Is it that Boakai is taking his time to make decisions, or his hands are tied, or what really is causing this problem that he is now moving to make decisions as people expect?
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 7 other people. You put your question to me.
Only to you, yeah.
Is that entrapment?
No, not entrapment. I mean, I said you talk to a lot of people in government.
You don't want to get Baga number 1 speed now.
But let me say this. I think you asked a good question. To fight corruption is not an easy thing. And if you are in a position where some of us, people bring us and say, well, you champion this Baka thing. You make us to vote for Baka. You can hear on the radio. Hear on Spoon Talk. You convince us to vote for Baka. It's true, we did. By the grace of God, God used us. I'm 100% done and believe that President Baka can do it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Brother Gibson, I think there's a room somewhere and what President Baka will save himself at the end of the day. And I think what is happening, President Baka sent it to LDCC. Anyone here know anybody from LDCC? Yes, the problem. They have made so many recommendations. They have the time to prosecute. But you know why? People from the executive mansion will pick up the phone and say, no, drop that thing. Even they have gone so far to the judges and say, we don't have time. We have not scheduled your case yet. That's the painful part. LCC want to persecute. But the judges then say, we ain't schedule your case. We get no day. We get no time. You know how many phone calls they have received concerning Abdullah Kamara? Say don't go after him from LTA. You know how many phone calls they have received from other people? LCC is working. But the government get the knee on the people's neck. So to my brother Gibson, I know you're trying to entrap me tonight. Do it another day. We don't have enough time. I will build up on this one. You and Governor Clinton and Karis Gray, you will not make it tonight. I will alamame, I will check up. I will build up on this one. Because you know why? Those are entrapment questions. I will leave you hanging and we'll come back tomorrow. You laughing? The people are finna telling me, don't fall for Gibson trap. That's entrapment, Gibson. I can see this thing coming from way too zone. It coming to me. But
no problem, no problem.
They may ask me entrapment question. But
what a question they may asking?
Oh, yeah, the man trying to for me to answer like Mo Ali. Wait for Mo Ali. That Mo Ali Gibson got to stop. We know you. But let me put this thing up. Yesterday, let me put this up real quick. The contract that was given to African Geo Africa, there you have it. For service rendered under Annex A, the client shall pay their consultant an amount of $585,000 for 24 months. They made a mistake with the writing of the amount, but look at the figure. That's why on the contract, $585,000 for 24 months. This amount has been established based on the understanding that it includes all of the consultant's costs and profits and any tax obligation that may be imposed on the consultant. The payment made under the contract consists of the consultant's remuneration as defined in subparagraph B. Now let's bring in this other one right here. There you go. Well, the same thing, right? So let me go back now and get the second.
How about that other contract? That other thing part that real fraud.
Yeah, but I'm trying to put all the studio on them, my mouse is acting up. The one that is you gotta give them 100,000 immediately, November 1st. Then you come back again. Now, which one you say fraud? The one I just sent you?
Yeah.
Let me put it up. And we end up there. You see, my mouse is acting on somebody. Then we end up there. So, Mama, talk to us about it. Then let me put this one from 2016 to now. They give the people free money. Let me talk about that one.
The LPRA, the deputy director for finance, Mohammed Dugle, resigned.
When?
It's almost a week.
You know why he resigned?
Job. I mean, anybody can maybe get another job. Why he resigned?
No, that's a reason why he resigned, though.
They said there's a reason, so maybe tomorrow we could look into it.
Well, let's talk about it tomorrow because I know. Yeah, I know why he resigned because Jake is frustrated himself. Okay, well, I want us to talk about it tomorrow. We don't have the time.
Let's get to the contract.
Okay, I'm putting it up.
You get a paper. You call him and tell somebody there.
Who paper?
The guy that's trying to entrap people by way back. Lead the guy. No answer, no personal answer yet.
The Babe change your number. The Babe change your number, Mama, and I get it. Mama, and I get it number again.
The honest truth is, anyway, it's okay.
Anyway, you want to listen to say?
Wait, you call the paper people?
No, I'm not talking about the paper issue.
Gamode, Mama get love in your heart, but he make it.
I'm talking about paper issue. I'm not talking about paper issue. I have never spoken to President Bouaka or Kennedy Bouaka in my life. Never. From the time he was vice president to the time he was campaigning to the time he was supporting to the time he became president, I have never spoken to him. I've never made an attempt to speak to him.
How about the current vice president?
Oh no, the current vice president has spoken with him several times.
Okay, but you're talking to him indirectly. Indirectly, I've spoken to President
times. Bocha, Senator Bocha, Sigwe.
Yeah, man, but you leave mom who you talking to because this thing I would tell everybody, and the VP, I mean, you guys gonna get mad. He can even speak to the cat and dog. He doesn't care. He's a very humble man. You call VP the other day. I called the VP. I was calling Gibson. He didn't answer. And he would speak to Gibson. He got no problem.
Don't need all story. Let's discuss the rest of your matter.
Yeah, but you're asking Mame. Now you're asking Mame, so we got to be quick up. Now you want them to lead our other story. You want them to lead our other story because you know what's up. All right. So Mame, talk to us about this.
Humble and we're not humble tonight.
There you go. That pure politician talk.
Senator, you see the people can do the fraud until they don't know how to do it.
I can talk to them right for anytime.
Everybody here have participated or witnessed institution awarding contract to another institution. Read this thing they call a contract between Nocal in 2016 and Jide and Son. They say, whereas Nocal is seeking to enhance its internal control system to ensure efficiency and effective operation. So Nocal looking for a contractor. Nocal is awarding a contract to an auditing firm. But the contract that Nocal is awarding to the auditing firm is on the letterhead of the auditing firm. You understand me? Nocal is awarding a contract to somebody to do work for Nocal. But the contract is being advanced, is sent forward by the contractor, the person who is being asked to do the job.
And Mohammed, let me give a point of information. So the first, if your assumption is based on that first statement of the letter.
No, I come into the second one.
Okay, because he is only citing that as far as the objective
but Paul,
of
let
what
him
Nocal
finish.
is trying to get.
Paul, for the man not to lose a train at all, let him finish. Then you
Sorry, my man. Go ahead. Sorry.
So the contract, it goes down, it spells out all that the contractor will do. Then at the end, it is the controller that signs the contract and not the head of the agency. I spoke with authority at Nocal in 2016, and they confirmed that no day did they sign a contract with Jide and Son to provide internal control services. More than that, the person near here on the contract for Jide and Son were working for the government of Liberia. Paul Collins. Was Paul Collins not working with the Internal Audit Agency in 2016? Was Paul Collins not working with the government of Liberia in 2016? But all in all, I spoke with authority who confirmed to me that 2016, they signed no contract with Jide and Son or Jide and Associate for any internal control services at Nocal. Never. It did not happen. And he said if there were any contract, the authorities, appropriate authority of Nocal would have been the one to sign those contracts and not the controller. The controller does not have authority to commit the company to any contract. It is the head of agency that has a responsibility to do that. Contractor has no authority. Controller has no authority to commit the company. So now they bring back this fraud from 2016. Then she honors it and decides to pay. 2016, she decides to pay in 2024.
What?
2016 contract, they fixed something from 2016 and brought it in 2024,
Yeah.
2025 and say you
All
owe
of this will be on a domestic debt. Will also be on a domestic debt.
Exactly.
And she pay for it?
That's why we're hearing.
Yeah, but they record that. And I we're hearing see it.
From 2016. Not signed by anybody in the company, not notarized, but you only see the controller near at the end. Controller doesn't commit a company.
Note.
But she pay according to the information we got.
That's small woman do.
Was she, before coming to Nocal, was she ever an administrator anywhere? Has she worked before getting elected as a representative before?
My man, I'm former lawmaker, man. You know,
no, forget the lawmaker thing. That lawmaker thing got a lot
No,
of.
he means she was lawmaker at her record.
No, but
but
the question I'm asking.
And she went to school for petroleum team.
No, forget the school. I know the question I'm asking. Does this woman have a background working in some agency before as an administrator or a manager or an operator there? I'm not talking about lawmaker. They electing all kinds of people in that lawmaking hall.
We don't know about it.
But my man, I will not accept that, man. They're appointing all kinds of people in government. Stop that thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying.
All right, guys, let's go ahead. This is why
there are people with the look at the caliber of people in the
I want us to do this real quick. This is what Mom talked about. So yes, the money they pay them, right? Received from Nocal. This is this year, 2024, right? Received from Nocal the sum of $37,000. All right, and $7,000, $500, right?
That's popular.
And that's why they give them. And it was signed. Okay. I zoom in on it. Let me put the entire thing. So now the people are going to dig up old contract to make money and get kickback. Can you imagine? Right? And so what we are saying, something that's supposed to be from 2016. The people that say, no, but what are you doing? Are you stupid? Bring that thing, we're paying for it. We're paying for it and make note on it. And again, when we ask the question, where are the rescue brothers and sisters? They get vests. But this is very dangerous for the rescue train. It's very, very dangerous because you know what? These people, they're looking for OO contract to get kickback from. So my fellow Liberians, don't go too far. It's right here. If you get any OO contract,
back in the days that we can carry.
But the contract is not legal, Stanton. A controller
I
of a
agree.
company, a
Yeah,
controller
we are
of a
saying,
company
Mame,
does not
Mame,
make the company.
Mame, we are saying the same thing. But the point is that, Mame, right? What you must have said, they went and they docked the old contract. Because if they pay, let's say it's not legal, we agree. But they got to get money. The woman got to pay her daughter's school fee to Jimmy Jonathan. This is car that carry the daughter to school.
Yeah.
They got to pay the dollar. The dollar is in Jimmy Jonathan. Don't say The woman got to go ahead. I'm not putting the child picture up. I will do no such thing. You know me. But the woman got to pay the daughter school fee to Jimmy Jonathan. Jimmy Jonathan, she got to collect money. She got to pay the other fiance school fee out of the country that she paid the fiance. He's attending university out of the country. She got to take care of that. She put the fiance fee on Nocal. She paid the fiance relative that won DV out of the corporate social fund. She paid the DV processing fee.
That's
from
not
the
true.
corporate social funds.
That's not true.
Man, I would put it, maybe you guys start reading the chat room. If you make me fair, I will put everything I get on this. This is
What?
bad. She paid out of the corporate social fund, she paid the fees.
That's not good.
Because I know it. This is what was signed 9/7/19/2024. That when they paid that 37,000, look at the bottom, look at the signature. How can we sit down and we say, where is our president, Joseph Yeman Boakai? Now, because he said it's not true, and this is a credible network, I will put the DV paper up that the woman paid to process from the corporate social fund. Let me put it up. Then maybe we can do the rest of the story tomorrow. This is a bad thing happening. That's why I'm asking, where is Emmanuel Ezango? Where is Boaga Jalaba? Where is
no, let me say this to you. The controller signature now is on the financial document, which was not the case before. My understanding is that the controller had worked for this company for some time, the one you just put up. So it's easier to pay the money, saying he's the financial guy now running everything behind the scene.
Oh, so the current controller was working for the company before?
That's what I heard, that he did some work for them.
So
to bring it back to the table.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
that's what my source is telling me tonight. Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's try to understand ourselves, because our country, right? The only reason I want to put this up, and I hope that I'm not getting this person in trouble. This is, I'm going to put it up, and I put it in the chat room.
We take the person name without anything. Yeah.
No, I'm not going to do it. No, it's in the chat room already. It's in the chat room. It's illegal. It's illegal. I beg you, my brother. Yeah, I beg you. I just want to know whether it is legal, right? For her to use Nocal corporate social fund to take care of her family member then DV program.
No, that conflict of interest. No. If it is true, if it's a family member and you did that, okay, from the company or entity of government, that pure conflict of interest, and it's a violation, the abuse of public funds.
She can be involved with that process.
You can't do that.
But Nocal paying social funds for facilitating somebody DV, how does that help the government? How?
Request for financial assistance.
Why would Nocal even pay for post or DV? That DV for individual thing. Why government entity should be participating?
But that's the question I'm asking, Gibson. How is the payment benefiting the country?
Paul, how can
even when the US government here, that kind of thing, they can ban Liberia participating in the DV program.
No,
government agency institution to participate heavy-handedly, putting money into it.
So we're not talking all that thing tonight.
No, I beg you, but man. The man challenged me and said,
Move forward, talk about your football colleague here.
I beg you.
No,
The man challenged me.
no, man.
No, Honorable Gray, I beg you can't do this. You can't do that's
You
not
know,
justice.
I spoke a lot about the
Yeah, but Honorable Gray, the man challenged
no.
me. The man said, I don't get nothing on the DVT. Let me
No,
put
I saw
all
the
the
DV document. There's
Yeah,
a
I put it in the
document.
chat room. But let me let our people see it right here. Let me put all.
Yeah, no.
It's only
There's
fair.
a document in public.
Yeah. It's only fair. Let me put it up. How can these people then do this to us? That's the question. So our people want people your way. We'll put it up because you know Honorable Gray trying to save his sister Swakoko.
No, I didn't
Yeah,
save
but
anybody.
you know the DV thing. When I saw it, actually, I don't want to look at it from the legal standpoint or conflict of interest. Let's look at it from the standpoint of fairness. Do you know how many people win DV in Liberia, and we have to struggle, suffer to get that little money to go through their process, and then somebody is connected to one bishop in government, just get government money to do it? I don't think it's fair. Even the rescue children that walk in the poo water, you know how many of them have won DV and they ain't got no one to help them,
So
even
let me
because they
do
don't
this.
have someone at the end at the
Let me
top.
do this. So
It's bad.
for all of our followers, yeah, that's why you come to Spoon. That's why we discuss this thing. We got to help President Barker. We got to rescue Liberia now because the politician cannot. Look at this. This is Swakoko. There you go. There you have it, Paul Kennedy. You are asking, you see, you can be there. To Mr. Richmond Jara, Comptroller. This was July 11, 2024. From Women Hula Wisa Manager, CC Roslyn Swakoko Dennis. Request for financial assistance on a CSR. Right? I get all the document. The woman made sure the person get it. Yes, the person, applicant name, Edwin, Megapoint, Junior beneficiary, Mary, Berlin, Kasaf, Sumo, God for new immigrants, everything. I get the whole paper. There are so many of them. I can say this to you. Paul can they be convinced? The woman took the corporate social funds. She took the corporate social fund and she did exactly what she wanted to do with it. Minus the $37,000. Liberians here need to see this thing. Liberians here need to understand these are the situation we are faced with in our country, that we can realize that we need to redeem, we need to rescue. This is where we are. It is important. It is very, very disturbing. It is bad. What say you? I want us to go to the phone line. Then we'll talk about the Ministry of Posts and Telecommunication. I don't know who friend he is. It's bad for him. He lied to the Liberian people. He stole the people money. And now he say he carrying those bosses back. The people say, we don't want the boss back. We take the money. We cannot get your money back. How can we help President Barker? Damon, can you open the phone line? Because we got to close this show. Damon, can you listen? I know it's too sweet, but we will leave the sweetness in your mouth.
Gibson, I was praying for the company not to take the buses back in. What happened?
The company said we're not taking it back. We call the company. The company said the man. Yes, the team. Welcome to it. Damon, can you come? Let's take some call, please.
Labrador is a total mess, my man.
We call the company. The company said the man signed document. The man signed document, and they cannot take the money back because you know what? The man ate half of the money. He ate for the money.
You know when we're growing up, we go steal money, we go buy something. When they say, "Can I take my money?" I can't.
You're not able to carry by.
When man say, "Can I take my money?"
Now they're calling for all the quarter people there.
Greg get bigger and he will gain the ratting and he will whipping.
Let me give you another news here again. This person that won the DV, they are former employee of Swakoko when she was representative.
Oh my God.
That's the point to happen.
It's getting juicy.
Somebody who get
is that the same person who was the boyfriend sister?
No. Listen, let me tell you something, right? Whenever we come on this show,
one of them.
Whenever we come on this show, wait, come on, Clayton, hold on, I beg you, sir. Damo, if you can hear me, Damo, can you come on? whenever we come on the show, people need to understand that we got so many information. We're trying to save the country. As of tonight, President Boakai, but tomorrow he should suspend Swakoko. As of tonight,
suspend fire the woman Stanton?
no, listen, it's only fair, Clinton, my man, you got to stop joking about. It's only fair to say suspend pending investigation, because all these are allegations. That's the right way to go. He should suspend pending investigation. But you know who on the phone call tonight? Yombly, Aboche, and Senator LDCC. Let the people take care of it. You don't listen to this. These people are destroying Unity Party. So while we wait for Diamond, somebody please call Diamond. Diamond, you gotta come on.
Unity Party, when Unity Party should take responsibility for actions.
Somebody just sent me a message, Justin, that
as a sedition, that's what we
is very, very close to home. Very, very.
Yeah.
Very, very. In what category? Very, 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 or very, very, very.
I don't know what very, very, very means, but he's very, very close to.
Unity Party people are not even talking.
I just got information, Jenna. And she's very, very, very close to.
Okay, Gavin, I like that you added the other very there. Very, very, very.
Yeah.
The proximity. The proximity to power.
So you can just imagine if you can be close, if you can be very, very, very close to the vice president.
I disagree when you're joking with Gibson Jerry, because you know what? Jeremiah Kuhn, he's the second man in command. Jeremiah Kuhn should be the one to be thinking about his future. If he chooses to replace Jose Yima Boakai, he shouldn't joke with this thing. Whether he's very, very, or very, 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 he got to take action. And I do believe that he have the willpower, he would do it, because you know why? He got to save this country. So all that very, very, yeah, and there. She was a friend. I mean, we shouldn't go into her private life. But it's an embarrassment.
She's a public official. She got no private life.
Yeah.
When you become a public official, we need to know why you very,
got
very,
no
very
private life. If
you
you know the relationship, we can talk about it.
And she was a very, very friend to Samuel Twe too.
You know when Akara's grave was represented.
She was very, very, very close to Samuel Twe.
She was very, very friend to Samuel Twe, and Samuel Twe, she and Samuel Twe were getting problem right on the floor when she was a lawmaker, sharing picture. She said, you put my picture up, I will put Senatorial picture up too. And I had that story down. It was in the news.
My man, stand on.
It was in the news. She told Senatorial web. No, wait. She told Senatorial web. She told Senatorial web, say, if you put my picture up, I will put your husband naked picture up. Senatorial web started backing her. The woman is a gangster. But let's discuss the issue. Let's leave her alone. My friend, your name and where you joining us from?
My man, I get that call that.
I'm calling from Europe.
They talk to us what you make about Swag Coco and all these allegations. Casey, now you bring that to you. Don't let me talk, Casey.
You know, first of all, the 50 kilowatt of electricity that we're getting for Africa.
My man, we'll talk about that one. Not break our story. Let's talk about Swag Coco. We'll talk about that electricity thing.
Now, Swag Coco is Joseph Boakai's daughter. He said it during the campaign. So nothing will happen in Swag Coco business.
Okay.
Once Ellie Johnson said he saw squander that place, she took responsibility. Joseph Boakai will take the same responsibility for Swag Coco.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us, my friend.
Daniel Bagley.
Talk to us, please.
CEO, you will cry, you get tired.
Echo.
You didn't want to pour anything.
Nandeo.
Yeah, boy.
Man, pull you swap to our battle, you swap.
Yeah, I gotta say, keep on doing it good work.
Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This is Stephen calling from Minnesota.
Brother Steve, talk to us.
Yeah, I was talking about how can we help Boakai. I think we have to send a message now for Boakai, a message of impeachment. That's why I never heard Liberian talking about. I think we should try to see how we can impeach some of those people. The next president that will come up, we know what we're up to.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, folks.
Yeah, folks, everybody, you got to make a phone call now. Dama, come on. We're gonna take 7 more calls, and then we'll go. We'll go. My friend, you just called just now, right? Your name and where you joining us from?
Musa Keita calling for the Twin City.
Oh, Musa, talk to us, yeah, my friend.
So everything that happened to Nocal today did not start today. You see, when you stomp your toes and you fall on a rock, then you bring a rock. No. When you stomp your toes, you got to bring an arrow first. Our chair was played double-headed game when you had the Unity Party with 12 pickups during the campaign. So recommendation from our chair coupled with a number recommending the same person to go to Nocal as CEO. If anything happens there today, someone knows what he's depending on. So they did not start today. It started for the campaign time. So let's not blame someone today. Why did Waka accept the figures for Albert Cherry Daniel when people are boasting of it? That's no problem.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Nelson, let's go to you. Let's hear from the people from Liberia.
0555-101075 is the number to call this person. Hello.
Thank you very much. How you doing, sir?
Okay, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Uncle from Fiamma to be specific with you. Okay, I'm very, very sorry. I'm those government workers now. They know before they were not seeing what is happening now. But they always like to go sign documents on their own just to receive money. Your pay is enough. I was speaking, I walk in a ring, and right now, citizen, they see me and say, oh, the foreign minister, they laugh at me. I don't have one job, my application is seen all over.
Thank you.
But they would dare for them to maintain the
Let them talk. Let him talk.
For the job around signing book agreement so they can read themselves. I see acquired, I know my business.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. I hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling from Pongkwan. Yeah, the only thing they need to do, let us suspend the woman as the CEO said.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Good evening, sir. How you doing?
Yes, your name, where are you calling from?
I'm Jeremiah Mazoko from Cranky.
Go ahead quickly.
Oh, my brother, this is clear. It's just like we just doing sacrifice in this country. Swakoko then they serve in that district. What she actually done with that institutes Joseph Bakado appoint for that kind of opposition. So we just be enriching people in this country without any other thing that will show to us as a leader. This is a bad precedent for us. And I will immediately be let it get rid to that place so other people will see and that example will live after. But other than that, that will stay to that place. It will become terrible and dangerous for us in this country that everybody want to do things on their own. And Joseph Bakado take time, take a long time in government. You should understand those things enough. It's regrettable, man. Thank you very much so much.
Hello. Your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hello, this is David West calling you.
Mr. Wilson, go ahead.
Yeah, normal question. Russian Swakoko done the other of her once on her political. So I know that woman to be somebody who is very much arrogant. Because I just posted a question to her, and for her response, it brought a whole lot of emotion. I know her, know the truth, and I knew that we were never going to perform. So for me, I'm surprised. I know her.
Thank you for your input. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you. Okay. This person. Hello.
Hello, I'm about Mr. Radio.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Better. This is very bad for our country to see we the citizens who stood on the rain and sun and suffer for the government to come into power for us to go to bed with hunger and swallow enriching themselves massively like that. So the number the CEO to us to call or to find out who who owns the number that 555-665-49 is registered on Sterling Command. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. 055-101075 is the number. Hello.
Let me take this one right quick. Your name, join us from?
The name is Jerry Philby. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jerry, talk to us.
Now, see, I know most of our young people in Liberia, they don't get good heart for the country. Some of them will capture in their own district. Papi Boaga try to rescue them, they put them somewhere, and the white honorable grave will catch up by print too. So I had to function the right way. They spoiling their own way. They only have nothing to lose. My recommendation, suspend that lady for time indefinite. That investigator. Any other day we want to know actually what she did with Liberia people's money. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry. Again, I want to say to all of you, we're going to take 10 more calls because it's 7 p.m. That will be 12 p.m., 12 a.m. in Liberia. We have to go. So just wait. We'll get back to the phone line. Like we promised, let's try to stick to the promises that we made. I want to put this out on LDC just today or yesterday. Guess what happened? They posted a new LDC management that were the best in the country. They came with this news. The Liberia Electricity Corporation regret to inform the public. CIE, campaigning of Orange Electricity, who you guys can speak French or pronounce it well. Please don't hold me to that. Our power supplier under the power purchase agreement has requested an emergency load reduction of 85% due to production challenges and critical maintenance activities. As a result, the power supply from CIE to LDC has been reduced from 50 megawatt to 7.5. Wow.
Now it's more dark now.
Wow.
That's not a good news, Stanton.
Wow. I want us to keep this. All right. I want you to understand. This is no joke. You need to understand. This is important. This is critical, my fellow Liberians. You know, I don't want us to leave from here late. But with this information, that you will be in darkness for the rest of your life, except Waka, the president jump in. I want you to understand.
You're trying the people?
The people, no, it's not me. My man, you got to accept straight talk and real talk. It's serious that you will be in darkness for a very long time. Uncle Sam not going back to Liberia to be in darkness. I said he get generator. You will be in darkness for a very long time. The new management is saying, Africa stood and said, listen, we don't have other power. Man, you see what just, man, this thing can hurt. I'll go back to my friend, Brother Costa, make him talk all. And this thing can hurt.
But I thought Senatorial was giving Ivory Coast 50 megawatt power.
Listen, we are talking about February 5th today. Let's talk about the current issue of now. We are talking about today, right?
Today.
The Liberia Electricity Corporation, LDC. Some stupid group from another place, sorry my French, but some good guidance say the people doing a good job, they gave them praises today. But today, they regret to tell you in Clarendon, in Newcombe, in Brooklyn, today, all over, that you will be in darkness for the rest of your life, except President Bwaka do something better. They regret to inform the public. Don't tell me to read that in French.
Because compagnie
Ivoirienne Électricité CEI. Moi, je parle très bien français. Excusez-moi, monsieur.
The man say you can speak French. Go ahead. No, monsieur. Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Compagnie Ivoirienne Électricité CEI.
Okay, so there you go. Our power supplier, under the power purchase agreement, that's what I'm telling you now, has requested an emergency load reduction of 85%. 85%. You will not get electricity. There will be no, right now, I'm coming to call all the spoon reporter and pay them overtime to go on the street. Right now, Nelson, call all our guys there. Then they take the money back. 85% the country is in darkness. Except you have your listen, money captain gone. We say he must go. Money captain is happy now, he's dancing. Right now, money captain is singing and dancing. Right now, somebody call money captain. Right now, call money captain. The man dancing. The man dancing. The man dancing. Money captain, I can see you on Facebook right now. Sweet La Biro.
My man leave money captain name.
Money captain is dancing right now. Somebody call him.
Leave money captain out of this.
You know what he was saying? Money captain said, thank God for Spoon Network. They let me go. 85%.
Yeah, because from 50 megawatts to 7.5 megawatts,
production challenges
it's a
and
problem.
critical maintenance activities as a result. The power supply from CIE.
But Stanton, here's the thing: the cutoff is too abrupt. It's too abrupt.
Paul, let me finish. I beg you, my brother. The power supply from CIE. You listen though. If you got to charge your cell phone, buy a power bank. If you got to charge for gas but sleeping in electricity, thank God the place is hot. You can take my cold water.
Something wrong with that guy.
No, it's real talk. Thank God the place hot. You will take your water from the well. You will pour your data in there. That's what we used to do for crocodile Kowalski.
Boy, you can get there for laughing.
Thank God the place is hot. Thank God you got firewood. You will warm your food. You cannot use your refrigerator. You don't have generator. You don't get money to buy fuel. So if you warm or you cook your rice, you got to eat it quicker before it's poured. Because the heat can make the rice sour. You got to understand to maintain, to eat the next day. This is what killed in our country. Can you imagine 85% reduction from 50 megawatt to 7? The people just so care the whole 100%. They just so care the whole 100%. What's the need? Because that 7.5, you know where it's going? It's going to President Boaga house. That 7.5, you know where it's going? It's going to Yombly house. It's going to Abache house. It's going to Jeremiah Kuhn house. That 7.5, your Nina Isa, your name not in that 7.5.
No.
That 7.5 don't get your name. That 7.5 going to go Ali house, going to Amos Sweat house. That 7.5 going to Sarah Bessler Yanti house because they will not use the generator. Though they get generator money, though they get few money, but they will not use it. So you're not part of that 7.5. No way. No way. You are not in the government. You're not a minister. You are not a director. You are not part of the 7.5. May God save our state. May God help us. May God help us, man. And you know what will happen next? They will say that Donald Trump used a program. Money Captain is dancing. Money Captain is set up. I just see Money Captain. I'm about to call him. Money Captain is celebrating.
The company he's running, they take 85% power.
No, but money will never dance.
You know when you're not there, when you're not there, you'll talk plenty. I know on current people used to protest on our administration, block the road.
Yes.
That lot of protests. They were
What
block
kind
the
of
road.
money can get that? All the two government will take him to be head of LC.
My man.
So, but this is not about Money Captain, right?
Guessing you're not well. Your head hurting now. I see you turning your neck all around, guessing.
So this is not about Money Captain. Though Money Captain gone, but guess what? He's still operating LEC. Though he's not there on paper, but it's still calling him. He's still operating. And I would say this to all of you. It's only important that we come back and we realize that our country needs somebody like Uncle Sam. Our country needs people with brain. Put away friendship. Put away family. That's why when somebody tell me 2029, do you think the person will come back? Just ask them, what have they done? 10 years, senator, 27 years, senator, 18 years, representative. What have they done? May God punish you if you even think about bringing them back. Let me do my closing. If anybody asks you,
you should be the lawmaker. No,
Yeah, let me
CEO.
don't know that I'm going to close first.
No,
I'm
you
going to
can't
close
do that.
first. No, I'm
CEO.
in flat. I'm in flat. Don't do
The,
this to
the
me.
man
I'm
in Zico. He in
in
Zico.
Zico right now. If anybody asks you whether the lawmaker will come back, ask them, what have they done for 10 years? Senator, 12 years, 20 years in Monserrato, in Bon County, in Grand Paso. What have they done? Because they are going to beg you and tell you, say, we'll give you corporate arrest and back arrest. Add 10 years to your daughter's age. Then you asking her, what is she pregnant? What is she bringing better and no power? Then you're asking your son what he said doing on the street. They go to school, they can't show nothing for it. We gotta redeem our country. Those people lying to us, they lie to us, they continue to lie to us. You know what the country is sitting on? One phone call from the president of Liberia, sitting down with good lawmakers to negotiate for Putu Mountain. You know what you're talking about? The whole Grand Jada will be like New York. The whole Western cluster will be like Las Vegas. Ask Uncle Sam, what are you operating on? All day you are working. Ask him what you're working on. I know. Mommy know. Look at the HPS contract. What become of it? We're talking about Wologisi. We're talking about Asara Mitar. You know what Nimba is supposed to be looking like today? From Nimba all the way to Grand Basso. Should be like if you're leaving from New York to New Jersey, the I-95, where every corner you go is booming. Nimba is supposed to be like Atlantic City. Go to Cape Man. It's supposed to be like the Cape. Uncle Sam, if you travel to Atlantic City, you're tired, you don't want to go to Atlantic City. You say you're going to the Poconos. You say you're going to the Poconos, Uncle Sam. 2 hours, I'm in the Poconos, I'm relaxing. Uncle Sam, people pay to go see fish in the water, to go see monkey jumping from tree to tree. And we're wasting it in our country. And we're taking our natural resources. When will we be yearning to go back home? Because you get our lawmakers then with big BB horses. And when they out of power and no more money, then they begging to sell it. We get our ministers then with big BB horses and use our young men and women to be get ball and watchmen. They deny them the right to good education and good health care. So our old people dying. They cannot reach 80, they cannot reach 70, they are dying. They have no opportunity to travel for better treatment. They beg to go to Ghana. They beg to go to Sierra Leone. They beg to go to Ivory Coast. But guess what? When they are sick and the parents sick, they give them ticket on ASCA to take them to Europe to go for better treatment. Oh, I'm going to Ghana, I'm going to run my tests. Oh, my doctor appointment is tomorrow, I got to be in Ghana. But how many of you saying that your doctor appointment is tomorrow and you can buy a 400 or 500 ticket to go to Ghana? How many of you? Because save our state, my friend. We come here every day.
700 now, the ticket at 700.
700 now. We come
Yeah.
here every day. You insult us. Where were you when we're fighting for President Bwaka? Let me say this to you. People say, Stanton, you don't talk to President Bwaka anymore. Yes. I still have access to President Bwaka. He still get hope for the country. That's not my business when I talk to the president or those around the president. I can't tell you. But I'm encouraged to do what I'm doing, my people. The president don't like Stanton because he's saying all this thing. No, you lie. I'm encouraged to do what I'm doing. And when I get this information, I send it. I'm still hopeful. I'm not hopeless yet. I'm still hopeful that the hyenas will be gone and the giant of the city will arise. And his eyes will be open and he will have time to save his children and save his people. May God bless our country. May God bless our nation. The post of telecommunication, the man say he came in the car, but the people say, we want it.
because he ate the money. He need to be investigated. You have a good night. We will fight with everything in us from now to 2029 to redeem our country. Everything in us will fight. No man will be left behind. Senator will fight you. Representative will fight you. We will fight with everything. We will go into your county. We will pray to God for the resources to remove you for lying to your people. We'll go behind you. We'll expose you. We'll tell you that you're a liar. You're a cheater. You are lying to the Liberian people to enslave them mentally. We're coming for you. We're getting support of the Liberian people to make our country better. Eat all you can eat now. Rejoice right now. But the day will come that you will rejoice no more. The people will reject you for lying to them. You'll have a good night, and may God save our country. We must go because we promised the Liberian people. So, gentlemen, today Dr. Richardson working. Somebody was asking for our female Jackie. Said she was coming. We don't know what happened. We hope she's okay. Since Glennie is on vacation, she met somebody new. She's on vacation with them. She sent a picture in our chat room. I don't know the person she met. I don't know the guy. Maybe she will introduce the guy to me. I'm her brother. I thought it was Gibson because he said he was traveling, but that's not Gibson. She met somebody new, but she having a good time. She's on vacation with them. Please reach out to Sis Glennie. That's a message she want me to give you guys.
And time be fast spent, guys. Let's just go now.
Gibson, Mafia, Gibson and journalist.
Let Uncle Sam take his 1 minute. Everybody got to close Gibson. But guys are begging, guys. The people say y'all come 4 o'clock tomorrow because we got a lot of news we got to cover. Uncle Sam, go ahead, sir. Do your process, sir.
Oh my God. If I tell you, say I'm getting tired, I'm really getting tired. I don't want us to fight each other every day. Doesn't do anything good for the country to say to talk bad about the government every day. You know, it's to a point now where it's just bad news daily. Bad news, bad news, bad news. What is it that some of us can do? Forget about consultancy, whatever, but all of us, Liberians all over the world, what is it we can do together to make this better? How is it that we can change from this bad news to good news? What is it that President Boyka can do? What is it that we can say to him? Because the way it's going now, I can tell you something, I will say something that will make everybody angry. But there's a certain ethnic group that left power in 1980. You know what they're saying today? We told you those damn country people, they can't run no government. That's exactly what they are saying right now. They're laughing at us.
Uncle Sam, they are wrong.
Let me finish.
Congo, native, we are all Liberian. They are wrong, Uncle Sam. It's just an
They say it every day. 1980, the government, they say 1980, you destroy the country. You bet, since 2003, 22 years after war, with 99% of the officials come from so-called the countryside. And we cannot heal or haul. We fight amongst ourselves. We burn the capital that they built. Everything that they said about us, we are proving them right. The man who was closest to them, Joseph Nima Walker, who they train, who they brought up, who they taught in their ways, and who we believe was going to lead us to the promised land, is not. So me, as a boy from Sonnywen, I'm begging us to look at this thing as, first of all, a national pride and ethnic pride to change this country and put it in the right direction. Or else, or else posterity will judge us and judge us very harshly. We need to move in a totally different direction. And I'm sorry, people think I'm being ethnic and I'm being tribalistic, but that is just the reality. That's all I have to say.
Uncle Sam, let me ask you, the day President Barker went to Ivory Coast, I don't know everybody closing. As of December 31st, 2024, that contract is expired. We got no contract with Ivory Coast. I just got to announce, right? So everything that people been doing is just self-pay. Now we owe Ivory Coast. We have not paid the money yet. I'm receiving information due to the huge outstanding debt. The only way that people will say, listen, we can't help you is exactly what they wrote. Not that they cannot help Liberia. We still have that huge outstanding debt. So therefore, the people been asking for the money. All final contract expired December 31st, 2024. So we in no contract with them again. We owe them. People say, oh, give our money. President Barker went there to negotiate. They said, we can't help you. Here we are today. They say the only way we get out of the problem, we'll give it 7.5 and we'll reduce it.
Gentlemen, let me ask you a question. All the brains and all the big mouth that we get, 22 years after war, we can only produce internally 126 megawatt. That's it. And then dry season.
Where are they with the compact?
But ask the MCC people because there's a report by Mathematica.
So, we know we get one MCC guy here. He come to talk plenty. I know you don't want
the UP people, UP people got the money to fix electricity.
But everyone went to go build that all they go rehabilitate the whole there instead of building a new there.
So
the devil is a CIE, the devil is the point Africa say we owe in when that debt come from.
Yeah, from
It doesn't matter.
At the end of the day, Clinton, I know you want to do this talking, but please, if you want to do it, you can stay. But let's close the show.
Yeah, let's close
the show. Okay, go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, give me chance. Let me do my own closing.
Everybody get 1 minute. I'm watching the class. Go ahead, Paul.
Stanton spoke first. Then you say what? But Akara, you in Liberia close. Let me give you the honorable mention.
Yeah, thank you very much, man, because I'm really tired.
You know, honorable man, I'll give you the
basically, I will take a cue in my conclusion from Gibson.
Cherry, he said something very important. After all these years of 12 years of being vice president under President Sirleaf, don't you think it's a food for thought to think why President Sirleaf did not give that kind of a push and support to President Barker to have become president? Have you sat with President Sirleaf? Have you sat with other
Madam
people?
Sirleaf supported President Barker.
Can you let me conclude? Hey,
no, let me end that. Madam Sirleaf supported President Barker both financially. All right, go ahead.
You say you say, oh.
Yeah, don't distract me. There's a question getting raised a very sensitive issue. To the extent what President Sirleaf was expelled on her birthday in 2017 by the Unity Party. There are not arguments, you're not in Liberian body politics, but then Jack in 2023, JJC said, well, look at it. Yeah. You just joined it.
Big job we are for. I keep 2023, but big job we are.
But that one, not an issue tonight.
Look, Stanton, you said something and I will pick on it. You talk about iron ore. You talk about gold. You talk about diamond. The highest concession in the history of the country took place in 12 years. The highest that will transform the Putu Mountain that you talk about. The Mita Steel, the situation in Grand Cape County, the rest of the country. The current president's signature is on all those documents. As presiding officer of the Liberian Senate, do you think that the president with these characteristics sketch can transform this country? When he approved the financial pillaging and punishing of the country in its totality in 12 years. What more can you say? It's good to know someone before you put your life on the line. That's what I said. There is a saying, it says, foolish consistency is a hobgoblin mind. Those who will remain foolishly consistent and believe that Burger will transform the country is a joke. From 50 megawatts to 7.5 megawatts. You talk about debt. From Ellen to President Weah, and now everything was inherited. It's not a debate, but he was vice president of the country when they were supplying Ganta. Area in Maryland, they were not paying. We had to pay some of that money. We shouldn't wear our cap back wall. The cap should be facing front wall. You made a change. You called for a rescue. But this is the greatest decline of the country under a democratically elected government, some presidentially. The country is retrogressing in every capacity, economically, socially, and politically. This country is retrogressing. It behooves all of you who rally around President Boyka, especially my big brother Remy, John Molu, Amra Kone. I see people now, they have found an exit strategy, many of them running away. But to know there is an old wine in a new bottle is a manifestation of what happened in the 12 years. With a comparative analysis and what is happening today, there is no difference. It's just that the 12 years people were now robust on the social media, the kind of network you have today, you know, the kind of information dissemination. It became open under George Weah administration with barrage of attacks, and those attacks cannot stop now, or those exposure in government cannot stop now. Okay, so again, I would advise that those of you who find it a tell option to just join the mighty coalition for democratic change for the final rescue mission of the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And my man was John us because my man has been part of us before.
I like your closing statement.
Sandra, I get a video where you and Fagon. Sandra, I get a video where you and Fagon were blasting claim for not supporting GMB.
Democratic citizens. No, don't do that. Listen, when democratic citizens vote for you and you don't perform,
Honorable Gray,
government. So let's call our democratic citizens.
Honorable Gray, you, thank you very much. I think you had a long flight and you need to rest. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. We got a
so deep... you meet me, you are democratic citizen, I will say that in your valley one year.
You are gracious seditious. Let me bring you Paul Kennedy.
Yeah, you are not muted. You are not muted, Akaras. We are listening to you. But anyway, it was a good show. We have a lot on our hands in the country.
I gotta sleep, man. Tired.
A whole lot we have on our hands. Corruption. Corruption corrupts everything. Right now, we're speaking of the lack of equipment at JFK. You know, in medicine, in the healthcare sector, the equipments have to be calibrated every now and then to keep it effective and efficient. But it seems like in Liberia, we forget that some of those things have to be calibrated. If you have an MRI machine or a CT scan or an X-ray machine, it has to be calibrated. Sometimes 2 years, sometimes 1 year. But if you don't do that, you continue to run that machine, it becomes less effective, less efficient, less accurate. As a result, anybody running diagnostic on it, you're becoming with 40 diagnostics. Some of the findings you'll come to see will not be realistic because the machine is not calibrated. Why people are buying 2 cars with $75,000 we could be, allocating money to make sure that some of those machines at JFK or at Emirates in Bapolo or at Jackson F. Doe in Tapeta are actually catered to. We have problem on our hands in Liberia. The problem we have on our hands is we have all these government officials who only think that life is about them and about nobody else. As a result, you have 5 persons in government, the president, the vice president, the speaker, the deputy speaker, and the pro tem, who make $14 million in allocation every year, but all of the hospitals make $9.3 million, all on budget. Does that make sense to you? To anyone on this podium? That 5 persons get more money in government allocation than the entire country health system as far as the hospitals are concerned? Is anyone on this podium actually worried about how government has become only attribute of those people who are in power? And the poor man Mary who is in Busa Quarter cannot even afford to go to the hospital? But you have somebody giving out $585,000 in contract to her friends and their companies. And nobody's talking about having this person fired and removed. And people are even mad with us when we query this person. The very people who are suffering today are the people who are clapping for the people who are cheating them. Look, it is a big thing for our country. I see a lot of people circulated in positions of power. Abachi was buying car for United Party because he wanted to have influence in the United Party government. He has become a cartel commanding United Party and telling them what to do. We have people in CDC government who are running campaign for United Party only because they wanted to continue to have that influence of power in United Party. CDC did not drop because of much things George Weah did as the president. CDC dropped because the people were deceptive to him. The very CDC government officials were undermining George Weah, running around campaigning for United Party against George Weah while they are holding a presidential appointed position. What kind of sad country is this? Our country is sad because we have few people who want to continue to be circulating in power, and these people from representatives, they make them presidential appointees. When are we going to begin to see the reality of our country actually benefit the people who are the actual voters? That day will never come because they keep the voters ignorant. They got low motenga that they learn the rimu again many clay they got getting divide column play. What I just said was they continue to keep our people under the path in total darkness, and everything that they are doing, they are completely ignorant of it. So as a result, only the few of them continue to benefit power at the detriment of the same people who put them there. We'll come back here again tomorrow. We are not going to rest. We are going to be on this podium. Whether you hate us or you like us, that's up to you. But whatever we have evidence of, we're going to present it to the Liberian people. Those who are listening to us will listen. Those of you who are benefiting the peanuts from the millions of dollars those guys in power are taking, you can continue to benefit it and be sycophants to them and be hypocrites to them. But we are not going to join you all. Good night, Spoon.
Thank you very much. I don't know who playing something in the back. Mamba, you want to go?
Yeah, Akara says something. He said they put a cap, let's look forward. Not put a cap to look backward. And I agree. Let's look forward. We can't keep looking backward, Akaros. The man you want to bring, you want us to look backward for, he has served his term. He did what he was able to do. No human being can do more than what they can do. So let's look forward for our country. Let us look backward. Gamon says something. He said, every day we come to talk negative things. I want to talk positive things about my country. I agree, Gamon there. When I come here, we talk about Nocal, we talk about all the different things. But I want to point you to some positive things so you begin to think about how to talk about them. Maybe sometimes tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Before we got here today, counties were complaining that they were not receiving their county and social development funds for the 6 years. They cried. The county caucus were not working. The county setting that they usually use to make decisions on those resources were not working. The fundamental reasons why Prince Johnson campaigned against President Weah in Nima was, you owe our county development fund, you owe our social development fund. He did not go there to say, I will fight for you. He went there to say you were owing our county and social development fund. He campaigned on that. Today, county and social development funds are being disbursed to all the counties regularly. Go to Nimba, you see the superintendent, the people are making decisions on their own resources. See how they're spending on the renovation and improvement of infrastructure in Nimba is because of the county development fund. Go to other counties. I had the information about what Babolu just met and decide on what to do with their own money. Paul, you might hear the news. Other counties. Increase in salary for specific civil servants. The payment of insurance for security officials. You don't want to see that. Road constructions are ongoing. They just connected Nuclear Town to Bomber Bridge to be able to reduce traffic congestion. They open a break ground for the construction of that. And a lot of other road construction going on. Those are good things I want you to look at. Roaming services. If you went to Gambia now, if you went to Sierra Leone, you wouldn't have to spend so much money because the 2-3 countries have agreed on roaming services. So think about that apportioned things. Think about agriculture. They are completing the construction and will soon be dedicating the construction of mechanization hubs to be used to help farmers improve. So good things are happening. Bad things are happening. Wrong things are happening. If you don't see the good things, let me point to them. But while we are saying these things, we come here to hold government accountable. But we also must acknowledge that some of these good things are happening. And before the end of next week, we are getting to know that another big news will happen. Let's keep positive. But do not look backward like Akawa Grace said. Let's move forward. You talk about LEC debt, no electricity. Come to think about it. So because we inherited a debt and Joseph Boakai doesn't provide the electricity that he promised from CRE, how does it make George Weah a better president? Tell me. Let's go to Western Cluster. He changed a mineral development agreement that benefited the people to an MOU. If Boakai doesn't change it, how does it make Weah better? Let's go to mining license. He took mining license from the Ministry of State, from the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy, and brought it under the Ministry of State and used that to exploit the mining sector. If Boakai doesn't fix it, how does it make Weah better? Go to drugs, the importation of drugs and the abuse of young people. If Boakai doesn't address drugs, how does it make George Weah better? The sale of diplomatic passport in the hands of criminals that ruin the reputation of our country. He did it. He prosecuted nobody. He investigated nobody for diplomatic passport scandal. If Joseph Boakai doesn't correct it, how does it make him better? So, like Akara Grace said, let's put a cap forward. Let's move forward. Let hold Boakai accountable. Let's identify the goals.
Mayor, 1 minute over, man.
Yes. Let's move forward. Let's look forward. If Boakai fails, it doesn't mean we are better. It only means Boakai and we are failed. Therefore, Liberia needs a better leader.
Thank you very much, Mame. We appreciate it. Come to Gibson.
I'm clapping for you.
We thank God that we've
When
come
you
this
finish
far.
all the things we are there too.
I mean, you
No,
gotta
I
get
mean-
I don't know why you'll be doing that. You know, if you just go in the back, if the man finished talking, you come back on, you tell your own. Let's try to close the show, guys. You know,
The
Gibson?
problem in Joseph Boakai government does not indicate that there was no problem in Joshua government. What is happening is there was a big deal made out of the mistake that Joshua made. And those things were told that those were common things that could be corrected. That's what we are talking about. We're not saying that Joshua did not make any mistake. But if you tell me that Joshua did not respect the law, I will. It's easy to do. So we don't expect you not them to do it. If you told me that Joshua, look at Joshua, he has not dismissed anybody in his government, they are stealing. And you come and people are stealing your government and you're not dismissing us, suspending anybody for corruption, then we are concerned. it doesn't mean that George Weah had done more than or more good than Joseph Boakai. And that's not my argument tonight. I'd like to ask the president where your anger lies. Because if in my office, if somebody does one thing, I might let it go. But if you do another thing, you make me angry and I'll take action against you. To what point do we reach? And Boakai will call a cabinet meeting and say, you know what, this is it. I don't want to hear any of this nonsense anymore. What you guys are doing, you guys come to this position and destroying my image and set up a cabinet scrutiny committee. Cabinet watch committee, if possible, made of independent minds, and say, check these people. I want to make sure if something happens, you should be the first to know. You should be the first to go in there and find out the facts. People get suspended for doing what they did. If you do that to one or two people and make them a public spectacle, the rest of the people will come to themselves. For me, I thought Boakai, of his age, he would not be able to do the things that people usually do because he's old. I'm not coming back. I don't care. I will take the hard way and make sure that everybody does the job. That's what I expected. We don't expect for us to be talking these things, for somebody to take government money, lie to the government that the vehicle she's going to buy is $75,000, only to know that she got a $30,000 kickback. $30,000 is small money for you to get kickback for it. You know how much $30,000 can do for a lot of people? And then you lie the vehicle king and you put it in your company name and you negotiate as a government entity, government employee, top government official, and you negotiating for a private company to get money from government. These are shameful things. We should cross this road by now. I think President Boakai can listen. I think he can see what is happening. And he shouldn't create the posture that, oh, they say I'm not doing well, okay, let me get talk, I get time. He shouldn't create that kind of posture. Let him know that what we are saying here is intended to help him to do the job. We all want to see success, but the success will have to come the hard way. Let it come the hard way. We are waiting to see what will happen in the next 1 or 2 years from now, whether the president can resurrect, whether he can rescue himself from all these vampires who have come and encroached on his government, sucking the living blood out of his government. But that doesn't mean that we will not say what we want to say. Papa, you were 12 years back. You build up a lot of carbon monoxide. And when you start that engine, all the carbon monoxide that were in there, they came through the exhaust pipe. But they shouldn't remain in the car. Prove Ellen wrong. Prove Ellen wrong. I got a video here where my man and my other man, they were blasting at Ellen that they're trying to use or all of I just edited the video, Jenna. I was saying it, but I changed my mind. Ellen told us not to support Joseph Boakai. Ellen told us Joseph Boakai was no good by her action. It's time for Joseph Boakai to prove Ellen wrong. To prove Ellen wrong was not just to become president. That was not the proving Ellen wrong. To prove Ellen wrong was to, when he admitted that we squandered our opportunity, the proof Ellen wrong was to correct the squander that he did. To correct that and make good of his administration. So the people say, my people, hey, Ellen, you bow. They know who man you were doing the kind of thing. Look at the kind of good thing the man doing. Long time we should have elected a man. That is what we want to see. President Boakai, if you are listening tonight, but I'm told one of your special aide told me the president will not listen. You know, he told me, say, when he called me, he said, Gibson, you can talk from now to Judgment Day. We will not let the president watch TV. We will not let him listen to radio. We will not let him see any social media. We will tell him when he will see. So I will get laugh. And I think that's what's happening. And I hope the president got a phone with Facebook on it. And when school is on, probably women can see it. And you'll be able to hear us. Prove Ellen wrong. She thought you couldn't be any better president. She thought you would not be of any good to the nation. Prove her wrong. Do the right thing. Tell your government officials, make them to bend their tail when they hear your name. Let them steal, but when they steal, let them run away for their own shadow. Make it tough for them to even see the possibility of stealing. Prove Ellen wrong.
Gibson, Kevin, thank you very much. We appreciate you. Clinton?
Look, I mean, great show. I think the situation at Nocal needs to be dealt with. LSCC needs to investigate that. Look, the presidency is a very powerful institution, and the president has the power to do a lot of the corrections that we're talking about. Most of the corrections we are talking about within the executive, most of the people who are committing these acts of corruption are sharing out the will and pleasure of the president. So if he wanted to act, he could have, or he would have acted. So the president, I think the president is, like Jason, I don't know who called Jason, but I think the president is in like a little bubble.
Nobody called Jason, man.
Oh, well, man, you see,
nobody called Jason.
So I think the president is in a little bubble, but Ambula Mame left. He was talking about some of the good things. Yeah,
me call him. Who call me?
No, I beg you, don't call him me.
I'm coming, man. As soon after the show, you're going to give a man. You want to take my job from me?
You see, my man, you're in Stanton. So look, I wanted to talk about. Mommy left the show. Like he talked.
Remember, turn it off now. Turn your alarm off.
My phone ringing, my office phone ringing, and I'm.
Man, don't call you. Pick up the phone.
The last time don't calling me. Look, I wanted to talk about.
Pick it up. I'm standing trying to tell you not to say anything. Just pick it up.
No, that means
that's
the man.
So look, we did a lot, under the we administration. The president did a lot of things. No government has been 100%. There was a lot of successes, today, poor candidate Mamia, I don't know why he left. I was telling about a hospital that, in Bapulu, under this government, under President, we are the roads that were constructed across, the country, feeder roads, the Robert Field Highway that is under construction, the one from Red Lake, so there's a lot of other things, progress of the We Are administration that we can talk about. Like Gibson said, the problem was then, it was not that President We Are wasn't doing anything. The problem was people were seasoned, rescue people were seasoned on the little missed opportunity or the little mistakes and highlighting those mistakes as though they will come to power and they will snap their fingers and all of it will be corrected. Now what we are seeing is that they're not able to do anything. Not only that they are not able to do that, they are triple, quadruple doing everything wrong. I've never, at least in my lifetime, seen, talk about corruption like we're talking about under this government. It's just thing is like every week. There's one corruption after another. So, look, it is. I mean,
let's go.
What am I walking now?
You got nothing to say, my man. Yeah, there are other people close by.
But why are you cutting me off? You let mommy were talking the long years. You're not calling off, my man. As I thought, I will let As deal with you. As I thought.
As will deal with who? You know the trouble that As in already here, low.
So don't worry, I don't have much to say.
Why are you skipping?
Isaac,
Oh yeah,
just
I'm sorry. Isaac,
man. I
that's
know
right.
you used to
Let
this
let
and try to
let
speak for
let,
each
let
other.
Conor Gray. Conor Gray. Isaac, you go last. Conor Gray, go ahead.
All right. Stanton, the folks who see nothing wrong today, the likes of the folks who just see nothing wrong today, were the same folks rewind that saw everything wrong. Fast forward, the gammon there who saw nothing wrong yesterday are the same gammon there who's seeing everything bad today.
No, that's not
That
true.
is
But
what,
I'll let you know, but that's not true. I was very critical.
my brother. I don't know you. I didn't see anything about you being critical. But that is what politics or religion, does to someone. They make you into a fanatic. The Ghanaians, they have trampled over that. They see country first and not political party, individuals, and so on and so forth. That is why today they can, African Americans are going there in their droves, and they can have American Day in Ghana. How did we manage to lose that recognition? We were the first. We were the pioneers to bring slavery into our landmass. Today, we're the last. Nobody even recognizes us. That's because political loyalty has taken the best of us. So if you pluck the heart of a Ghanaian, they will not tell you about John Muhammad. They will tell you about Ghana is the best. That is what is wrong with us. So majority of the folks who come here today, they don't see anything wrong because like Gammon there, nothing wrong going on in government. Hell no, because it is their political party in power. But I say this, if Liberia will ever trample or triumph, it will be because we'll limit our mind, we'll free our minds. That's why people are calling for a mindset, a reset of our minds. We have not been able. Right now, one person sees the other person from a different political party like David and Goliath, two enemies, arch enemies trying to take down one another. That is what is wrong with our country, because in no exception would a Swakoko Dennis exist in a just and an upright system to be challenging people if it was not for political affiliation or whatever you can call it. Some of us don't hope to go backwards because the system will just be that one group of people that were there yesterday. Fast forward, they come back into power. You know exactly the answer to that. Our society is not about the state. It's about people. So what are we opting for? An individual that will come with less political affiliation, no party loyalty, all these kinds of things. If we can get rid of politics at that level, our country, we're talking about the system is advancing under President Barkai. Imagine if he didn't have any loyalty to Unity Party, how Liberia will move forward. But right now, the first thing they want to know, your political affiliation. Those of us who come from other, political persuasions will never get into politics. They will never call Paul. They will never call Gibson Gerald. You're not a partisan of Unity Party. I dare them. They will not do that. Politics can breed fanaticism. It can also make people become fundamentalist. Right now, what we're having Liberia, if you want to benefit from the CDC, you must go under the Sycamore tree. Today, if you want to benefit from the Unity Party, you better go in a Sunday bush and become a consummate member of that party. Otherwise, you're not a deacon, you're not a deaconess, you will never be recognized based on your mind, because you know what? You don't belong there. Politics has taken the worst from us, including our humanity. We must work on that. We need a mindset. Thank you.
Thank you, Colonel Greg. Isaac, can you take us home?
March 6, 2024, President Barker leaves for Africos. A press release was issued. One of the areas highlighted by President Barker is electricity. Ivory Coast has agreed to expand its grid to Liberia, which will increase the electricity supply in the country and benefit the general population. February 5, 2025, the Liberia Electricity Corporation regrets to inform the public that CIE, our power supplier in Africa, under the power purchase agreement, has requested the reduction of 85% in their power supply from 50 megawatts to 7.5 megawatts. You can lie your way to come to power. You cannot lie to govern a country. I close.
Thank you very much, guys. It was a great show from my end.
That's the shortest.
I heard that it will be. I heard that it will be snowing today on this end. If you around the eastern side of America, be safe. Get yourself some snow.
They already closed school, so it will be bad.
Yeah, they say it will be bad. So, but have a good night, folks. Be safe. Nelson, come on the show. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Again, we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep. Good
Nelson,
night, everybody. See y'all mañana.
Mañana. Nelson, thank you very much. Again, Mommy, thanks as always. Paul Kennedy, thanks. Nelson, thank you, man. It was a great show. Thanks to all. Have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Well, we want to appreciate all of you for being here tonight. It's been another great show. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for watching this edition of the program, Spoon Talk. As always, this is where you get the news. This is where you get the analysis. This is where you get information about the happenings across the country every night. And we want to appreciate all of you for always taking up time to be here with us on the program. Our audience across Radio Land, we appreciate all of you. We appreciate all of the folks across Radio Land. And thanks to the many of you who always join us by means of internet. So we are always live on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1, and on Super FM 95.5. We also appreciate our folks across the country who are always there relaying the program, our partner radio stations. We want to appreciate all of them. Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seclipi, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country that will most times relay the program, even without telling us. We appreciate you for doing just that, making sure that Liberians, regardless of where they are, can get information in real time. So I want to appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. Thanks to our online audience. We're streaming live across the internet every night on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We're on YouTube as well. Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. And so we appreciate all of you for joining us via those different social media handles that we bring the program to you on. Your engagement in the comment section, your input when you call in to express yourselves, we appreciate a whole lot, and want to say thanks for joining us here tonight. Let me just recognize a few of you just before going. Let me recognize a few of you joining us tonight. And Philip Bala will always do the countdown. 3 hours or 4 hours, 5 minutes, 20 seconds, and all of that. But we appreciate all of you tonight for being here with us. But just before doing that, let me do a special birthday greeting here. Then I'll come back to recognize many of you joining us on the program tonight. A special birthday greeting for the twin, as you see them there, beautiful, Razad and Marizad. You are celebrating your birthday today, and your family, your mom, your grandmom, the entire family had a special birthday message here for you, and it says, "Happy birthday from great grandma Seba, grandma Carmen, and Auntie Simo. You guys have been a great blessing to us, and may God continue to bless you. Happy birthday. We love you guys." And it's for the entire family, and it's for you, Rizad and Marizad. You both are celebrating your birthday today. Beautiful, very admirable twin there. Happy birthday as you celebrate your birthday today. And to all of you across the world joining us, we want to say thanks for being here. Ruth Goba, Francis Tamba, Jerry Yosia, Franklin Komoya. We appreciate you for being on tonight. Samuel Dixon, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thanks for joining us. He said 3 hours and 30 minutes. But my time here is saying 4 hours. So maybe there's something, but we appreciate you for joining us. Zia's Carter Jr., Marmu, thanks for being here. Telvin Payne, we appreciate you as well. William B. Morris, thanks for joining us. I want to appreciate you all for being here with us tonight. James Carton, thank you for being on tonight. Labin Tar, Jerry, I see Tomin Garbier, David Jackson, Bavi Roberts, Momo, thanks for coming on as well. To all of you joining us, we appreciate you for being here with us tonight. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. And again, we want to do a special birthday greeting for the twin. We wish you all the best, Razat and Marisa, as you celebrate your birthday today. So, folks, they will come your way. My name is Nelson Collet. Have a good night. You can join us shortly for the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. It's coming up in just a couple of minutes from now. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
The CEO is there coming with the spoon, and your boy guided the South man. Georgie on the beat.
To get your information. To the spoon to get my